All right. I believe. Hold up. We are now live, right? Yep, we're good.
With weight loss by Hims,
Oh
customers report losing
my
over 11 pounds in just their
lord,
first
bruh.
month.
You gotta be kidding me. I was trying to fix the music. I unpaused the music and ads started playing. Man. Anyway, back to what I was trying to do. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so you start early. I did start early. My alarm rung an hour early, and I don't feel as tired as I thought I would be by waking up an entire hour earlier, so we're good. But how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. I saw you're short. You should really make more video highlights. Videos on highlights of the streams. Makes sense, makes sense. Is that a YouTube video? It was a YouTube video. It was this YouTube video. See this YouTube video? See how I open up my chat? If I open up my chat, sometimes it likes to, if I don't mute this, it likes to play the audio from it. So, gotta love it. Anyway. Hello, Roblox player. Hello, Moel. Hello, Brennan. I love Soda and Law. Howdy, howdy. How are y'all doing? Really quickly before we do anything crazy, I think I messed something up. So if we walk over here, right? Watch this. If we pick up a heart, hold up. We gotta find a heart. Watch this. If we, I don't know what I did last time I was trying to make my game, but jeez, is there no hearts? What are the chances, bro? It's a 10% chance I've broken so much grass. Oh my lord. Alright, I'm about to just spawn it in, bro. I'm somehow alive at 2:01 a.m. Yeah, see, okay, there we go. That's actually kind of crazy, moral. Anyway, so it says global variable name max health not set before reading it. So, oh wait, I made everything global. I made the max health global everywhere, and I don't think I said it everywhere. Hold up. Over here. I think it's actually in the main menu. Oh, title screen? Okay. Gold black coins. Okay. My power went out for pretty much the whole day. Oof, that's rough. Also, I went to urgent care last night. Oh, great. Are you good? Hope you're fine. Hope you're fine. Where are my variables saved at? You know, what really confuses me is the fact that I literally don't see my variables. They might be in here. They're probably in here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Global.max health equals 12. Okay, well I hope it gets better, Moral. I hope it gets better. Has it been? Honestly, I've been doing great. I'm doing fantastic. How about you? How about everybody here? How's everyone feeling right now? I'm just existing. Trying to figure out why this won't work. Let's spawn in some hearts so that we can figure out exactly what the issue is. Hold up. Over here, open up this menu. Objects, and we can spawn in a heart and see why it's glitching out. More debugging as the stream starts. Let's see what it says. What does it say? Oh, it's not spawning me in the main room. That's the issue. None of that other stuff was an issue. My issue is that I'm not spawning in the room to start off with, which is odd because I'm pretty sure we go to the main menu, but press the space bar. I should be going to, oh, nope. Nope, I should be going into the house. That's the issue. See, now the reason why that happened was because I have an invisible object that's only in the house that tells me all my game variables. If I don't initiate my game variables, then it crashes. But it doesn't crash because we're set. We're too good. So let's see what happens if we take damage and then we heal. Perfect. Literally perfect. No, that's fine, Moyle. I get it. I get it. Ow. Ow. Alright, we're good. Perfect. Everything works exactly how it should. Sick. Alright. So. We got that done and out of the way. Now, what I want to do is, even though we don't have like a place to put it, I do want to make another room. Called Dungeon 1. And honestly, this dungeon is gonna be gigantic and really, really cool. So if I can remember how to do this correctly. Yo, what's up, Cyber Warrior? I got like 5 minutes, just wanted to say hi. Hello. Alright, hold up. Hear me out. How big is this room? Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. It's like almost perfect. Hold up. Okay, yeah, perfect. Everything is good. Alright, look at how gigantic this room is. I use GameMaker 2. Hey, sick. Awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've been learning with GameMaker for 15 days now, so I'm pretty excited. I can see nothing is just black. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm making it. I have to make it from scratch. Me disappears for now. Alright, see you, Moyle. So, what do we start off with? I think we start off with, what should we start with? Perfecto, yes. The game definitely has improved since day one. Yes, sir. Let's go. Hola. Okay, so I just want to make some sprites. That's what I want to do. So if we go to walls. Wait, where are the walls for? Okay, well that should go in there. I don't know why I never put that in there to begin with. Alright, perfect. So we got S wall. So I want to make another wall. Very, very similar to this. So we're going to duplicate this. And we're going to call this S dungeon wall. And then we'll get to work. So how do I want the dungeon to even look? That's the interesting thing to consider here. Let's go to Google and kind of just get like a an idea of what could be a dungeon idea. So like if we look at these walls, it looks like the walls seem to be like bricks, mostly. Like look, bricks. That's interesting. That's a different type of bricks. Bricks. The wall seems to always be bricks, and the floor seems to be some sort of tiles. Which is pretty cool, actually, if I'm in for real. Okay, so I guess we'll do... we'll have to do some sort of, dungeon wall. I can't see a wall. Well, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Okay, so I want to start off with, okay. We'll give it an outline of 2 blocks. And then we can try and get like a lighter gray. Is that too light? I think that's too light. Darker. Darker? Oof. I drew on that. I did not mean to. How do I go back to my brush? There we go. What's the keybind for this? D. Okay, it's D. It's D. D's not. No, I'm kidding. Okay, anyway. Alright, boys. Okay. So, what if I did this? I maybe want this to be the floor. Let me pull up that dungeon thing again. So again, it's kind of just like, you know, everything seems to be, interesting. Okay, like look at that, look at that dungeon wall. Some of the bricks look like they've been pulled out, and some of them look like they've been pushed in a little bit, which is so cool. Also, this just looks really, really nice. That's really nice art. So yeah, no, we'll probably just build like dungeon walls. That's fine. We'll try and figure out how I want to do this. Okay. So here's something I want to do. We take this and flip it on its side, like this. Flip it perfectly like that, right? Hello, Pawn. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome. Alright, and then we can do this. Last but not least, we can take this and flip it upside down. Hey, hey, hold up, hold up. I've lied, guys. I want this to be one like this. Oops. So here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking. Like that. One more inwards. So like, for example, but yeah, like that. Right? What am I doing? Hold up, go back. Okay. One more inwards, like this. That's what I was trying to do. And then we'll do that. cut it off from right here. And that should suffice. That should look better, at least. Now they look more equal-sized. Everything looks equal-sized. My screen is completely black besides the chat. I don't know why. Try refreshing the page. Because it looks like it's streaming to me. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's really odd though. You know, I think that's a perfect size for like tiles. Now, I do want to look at like dungeon tiles in a game. So let's see, images. Again, references are always cool. References are always good. So we've got some cracked tiles, we've got some, you know, missing tiles completely. Some of them are just completely gone. Okay. And then partial, like, pieces are missing. Okay, we can work with that. We can definitely work with that for sure. You get a shade and texture tile? No, I know that. I know that. Duh. It would be lame if I didn't do it at all, you know? Shadow idea is cool. Okay, Okay. I like the idea of broken tiles and such. So we can essentially, should we use a different color other than gray though? Because I feel like doing gray everything all the time is gonna be boring. Sorry for giving advice. Wait, what do you mean? No, you're good. I was just letting you know. That's all. Okay, broken tile. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, let's make the outline darker. And then we're gonna go back to that original color that we just had, which was like 21 or something. And we're just gonna... I don't know how I want to do this. I have no idea how I want to do this. I also have a virus on my phone? Bro, what? Why do you have a virus on your phone? Nah, I'm so bad at coming up with ideas. Hold on, what if we just, simple designs first. Make everything really, really simple and cool. Hello, skunk. Did I just do like red? What the hell? Oh, yeah, okay. That confused me for a second. Alright. Whoops. Fix that. And we'll do this. Again, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yes, shading. Ooh, Dungan. Dungan. Yes, we are making Dungan. Sick. I think it looks worse when we do 2 pixels of shading, maybe. I don't know, maybe it doesn't look bad for the middle. When your game gonna be done? I have no idea. I have zero idea. Zero idea. It's a really hard process of making things and such, you know. Oh, this is a color 35. Oh wait, no it's not. No it's not. Hold on, wait. Hold on, we can work with this. If we did this. Okay, don't spam though. Brad, you should play Geometry Dash? Maybe. That's actually not a bad idea. I know that one of my friends used to stream Geometry Dash. What if like I'm trying to think of how this would look better. I'll also learn that middle mouse wheel allows me to do this. I can grab onto a certain part of the project and scroll without messing anything up. I didn't know that. Somebody told me that. I was like, oh my lord, you're gonna be kidding. So. 3. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Alright. So again, what if it was just kind of like that? Whoops. Rage quit on Biology Dash? Biology Dash? I don't know. What color is this? This is 38. So what if we do 43? We just add like a... Could also just do it like this. Let's say I had this. Think about doing it like that. Calculus jump, polygon hop. I really don't rage quit that much, honestly. I don't think I've rage quit a game in like forever. Alright, hold up. This could end up looking really nice. You know, what I should be doing is grabbing this. Doing that. And grabbing that. Wait, what? Grab that. Copy. You should not be flipped on its side like that. What? Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, perfect. Oh, there we go. It was being weird. Wait, what? Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. Guys, it's being so weird with me. Flip it, flip it, flip it. On a side like that. There we go. Now we can draw with it. No, okay. What? Guys, it doesn't want to stay flipped. It doesn't want to stay flipped. It doesn't. Okay. Alright, we'll just draw it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I see how it is. Perfect. Look at that tile. Look at that tile, boys. Look at that tile. Okay. Probably cover that off. Okay, so let's see. Let's at least check if the dimensions are right. 3. That says 4 because I accidentally highlighted the other one. That should be 4. Perfect. That should be 4. Everything seems to be good. Everything seems to be perfectly in line and such. So that's always good. Make the inside of the tile have a darker value etched inside every few pixels. What do you mean, like this will be like a base tile. That's cool. That's awesome. Now you make another one. We make a second tile. So I'm fine with the first one looking like how we did it. That's a good basis tile. So now, if we come up here into tiles, I should put this into S tiles rather than somewhere else. I called it S wall, even though I'm pretty sure I called it S dungeon wall. Even though, again, it should actually be S dungeon tile. Might be too much texture. What? What do you mean? Oh, the darker volume. Nah, the tiles are really big. I can assure you it's not gonna be too much texture. Okay, hold on. Oh, dungeon tile. And we're gonna create 2 groups right here. One group is gonna be called house. I didn't know you were doing 64 by 64. Yeah, I'm doing 64 by 64. Yep. Let's see. Create another group. We'll call this one dungeon, just for now. Jeez. Okay. Now. I made another sprite. That's crazy. I really made another sprite. I have to do object. Object. There we go. So O dungeon tile. Tiles, S dungeon tile. Perfect. And now what we can do is we can literally just go into our dungeon 1 room. And we could just start putting, we could just start putting these down. And there's nothing that's stopping us. So hold up, if we do this for a little bit, you can copy that. Bam. That doesn't look bad at all. Oh wait. Did I do what I thought I did? I did what I thought I did. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course I'd do something like that. Okay, well, what we're going to do is, copy this entire tile, and then we're just gonna undo everything that we did. There we go. S wall. Now that we're on the O dungeon wall or whatever, now we can go ahead and put this back. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so if we go back to a dungeon. Ah, it's up there, okay. Yeah, so. And again, this should not be called dungeon wall. Is that the sprite? That is the sprite, yeah. So that does need to go in there. S dungeon tile. And then we have O dungeon tile, which should be this one. Perfect. You know, 64 by 64 is very insanely textured pixel art. I've been using it this entire time for everything. It's the 64 by 64. Also, yes, I know, because I've been drawing in 64 by 64 for all my tiles, which is fine. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with doing that. I like it. It's cool. I could do 32 by 32, but like, I like what I'm doing, you know? I get the same result, but it wouldn't be the same result because it would be less detailed. And plus, it's kind of like my own, it's my art style that requires I do 64 by 64. You know, what's wrong with that, you know? I don't see anything that's wrong with that. Also, the skeletons look terrible, but whatever. Again, just, I mean, you shouldn't apologize for giving advice just because I did decide that I'm not gonna take it because, you know, I'm just saying in general, like, I like how I draw, you know? And if I don't have as much places to draw, then, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Interesting. Do I like it more like that or that? Let's zoom out and look. Oops. Obviously with that fixed, which I just broke it more. I think that's better. We'll work with that. Alright. I mean for future projects. Not this one exactly since you already started. Yeah. I mean, I get that. I could definitely do something along the lines of that. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. So let's say we just do this. Okay, not bad at all. Not bad at all. This could end up making it worse, though, me doing this weird little outline thing that I'm doing right now. That makes it look so ugly. Theoretically, we're gonna duplicate this and we're gonna try two different things. So instead of doing this color, we're actually gonna do, hold on. So let's take these two colors. Right, we go ahead and do this. We're gonna draw two different types of scratches and see which one looks better. Whoops, 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 whoops. Like, I could do it like that. No, I think this one looks better. Actually, that might look better, I don't know. Now I don't know what to do. Hmm. Hmm. I think maybe not such a dark color. So like if we take this color right here that we have right here, and we just make it a little brighter, like 20. Maybe not even 20, maybe like 17. And then we do like a brighter color on the outside, so like actually, let's look at this. Let's go over here. That doesn't look too bad. Should it be the same color as that? Probably as the wall or the, like, you know. I don't think so. Personally, I really don't think so, but I don't know. We could try 20. It's like very obvious that it's been scratched up. Oh, hello, Zion. I didn't even see you say the word test. I gotta go to bed. Alright, see ya. Dang. Wait, he said that so long ago. Oh my lord. I didn't even see those messages. Okay. I feel bad. Anyway, dungeon tile. 2D game. Let's see how they do the scratches and stuff, and like what colors they use. Let's kind of look at this one. This one looks good. I like this. Looks like they just use like a black color. They just use the outline of the tiles. But they make their tiles look separate. Their tiles are looking separate, so it's kind of like different in my situation. So we can't do that. Cracks are the crack is angular. Here's this curved. Their cracks seem to be more in straight lines than anything, except for like Down here, this one? What's wrong with my curved one when these guys have curved? Okay, let's see, what else? It looks so good, though. Okay. Looks like a lot of cracks seem to be. It's because it's in 4K. I don't think it's actually in 4K, but I mean, it definitely looks pretty good. Okay. Yo. That's pretty sick. Anyway. I mean, most of these don't even look that bad. Or 1080p, sorry, like a game is lower res. Yeah, my game's in 720. Maybe I should make it 1920 by 1080. I don't see what the issue with that would be, but that's alright. Anyway. Some of these look so cool. Taking inspiration would be sick. I think I like the idea of these the most. Like if we zoom in on this. I like the tiles. Closer up of tiles. Go. What the? Yeah, that's kind of odd. Okay, anyway. Yeah, this is as far as we can zoom in. The cracks are pretty good. Kind of sorry for being mean from last stream. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Okay, I don't have like any ideas. Hold on. Oh, I meant to go to S dungeon tile, by the way. How much health did Elite Boy have? Tier 5? 430 million or something like that. It was insane. It was a little wild. Lighting functions like that. That's so cool. Having a lighting feature like that. Yo. That would be so sick. Have you beat it yet? I almost beat it. I was still 100 million away though, so definitely big fat L. There was a picture I was looking at originally that I really, really liked. I just can't find it. I was looking for a specific one. Stream of Elite tomorrow. I already did the stream for the bosses, but I'm in. You know, I don't know. What do I know? Okay. I should probably make the tiles look like they're separate, right? If so, I can definitely do that. Let's see what this would look like if I just added a lighter shade on the outside. Like that, you know? I could do something like that. I don't think I'd want to do that, though. That'd probably not be cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not liking that specifically. I mean, the crack looks okay. What do the tiles look like whenever we layer them together? I never actually finished looking at that, by the way. Six, 7, 8, 9. Interesting. Does that look okay as a dungeon floor? I think that looks okay. Personally, I think that looks good. Obviously, there needs to be more variability and differences in the tiles themselves. But, you know. Let's see. It's too thick. Can't I have cracks with different variabilities with how big and small they are? I don't see how that would be an issue. Like, why can't I have a crack that does this? Bam. Where's the music at? Why did it just stop? What the heck? Okay, hold on. Hold on, boys. The music stopped for some reason. There we go. Vary its width. Too uniform. What? No, I just don't understand what you're saying. Like, I don't get it. You're saying things that, like, just... Doing cracks like that might be cooler. Saying just take some advice, but you're not, like, explaining, you know? You're not explaining. To even in width. I mean, kind of like that. Okay. Already looking better? Yeah. Okay. Not like I'm not trying to take any advice at all. I'm just, you know. That's a good looking tile. That's a good looking tile right there. That's pretty sick. We're not done with it yet, but what if we just did that? Maybe not exactly that tile completely gone, but you know, we could do that for this one though. Heck no. Like, hear me out, right? We leave like this portion alone. Oh, you think I should actually completely remove it? Like, just gone? Never existed in the first place? I think I should leave some broken bits of the original tile in its place. So we can work on that in a little bit. Hold on. I do want to add some cracks to the rest of this. My music is kind of in the way of that chat. Hello Jojo, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome. You could take the right side of that middle tile out where it's cracked, like a whole chunk came out or something. Ah, makes sense. Okay. Right side of that middle tile. And take it out. Okay. Not a bad idea at all. I could leave it like that, honestly. Let's add like a little cactus down here. That looks kind of ugly right there. I'm a fan of that. It looks too ugly. That could be better. Wait, call me ugly, bro? Wait, what? I did not. What? Okay, alright. Yeah, again, I'm not a fan of that. Oh, wait, Alright, that could be cool. Hmm. Okay. I don't think we need much else there. One last tile right here, and then we should be good, and then we can look at it after. I just want to make sure it looks good and stuff, you know? So let's, again, probably just do something along the lines of that. Okay, and here's what we got. That's not bad at all. We could leave it like that. Should use layers? How do I do that? Ah, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Okay, I've never even seen this. Add layer group. I didn't know that. This is Microsoft Paint. This is not Microsoft Paint, but welcome to the stream, Lil Bomb. Welcome back. How's it going? Not group, first one. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, it's too late now. Ah, yes. Okay. It does make sense, though. Cool stuff. JavaScript? Nope. This is Game Maker Studios, and I'm not writing in JavaScript. Okay, so what I'm going to do really quickly. Obviously, I haven't coded it in yet, so obviously everything's just gonna look like this. Do you use drag and drop? Nope. Or code. I use actual code. Temporarily. This is cool. How you learn? Google and repeatedly looking things up and learning as other people tell me what I should try and do and stuff like that, you know? Anyway, that's what the dungeon looks like. It looks ugly. Hold up, I forgot to set my viewports. Hold on. And then I'm into that. Hold on. Perfect. It's like Pokemon in a way, yeah, kinda. Gonna make your game free on Steam? I have no idea. I'll just have to see how everything goes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put my player down in here. It honestly, I really don't know how I want to go about it. So, we'll see. Anyway. Camera's not following me. Hold on. 2 seconds. The pull of the price of the game? I don't know. So ignoring... I'll have to turn on the flashing too. I forgot about that. Hold up. An insomniac for sure. Yeah, I definitely don't get that much sleep. It's okay. I definitely woke up an entire hour earlier than I was trying to, by the way, as well. That definitely happened. Okay, this is not bad at all. This is good. I wouldn't mind walking across these tiles. Like, that definitely looks nice. Now, we're gonna do something really, really cool, right? So if we go to, like, my grass. Not my invisible grass, just my regular... Oh, wait a minute, I forgot I did that. Okay, hold on, let me think. If I go to my trees... They all look normal in here, right? They all look completely normal. But, let's say I, come out here. They're different. They're different types of trees. See that? They're different types. Automatically. They do that on their own. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to use the same code, essentially. I want the shadow. I want the code of that. There we go. Anyway. So yeah, so we'll go back to O dungeon tile. We'll get the create event. Nope. Create event. In there. We'll have it draw a random sprite. In the image index of 0 through 2. So 0, 1, or 2. It'll choose one of those three. Are you gonna do the boss? I have no idea. I don't know. It just... I suppose it just depends. I don't know. Back to here. We'll check out our draw event, which is where we put this. I just don't feel like redrawing it out. I could definitely retype it. I just don't feel like it. Anyway. So now... we go back to the dungeon. Oh my... That's what happens if we copy and paste code instead of just rewriting it. Oh man. Okay. I still scaled them up. I don't need to scale them up. There we go, not bad. Like, obviously we only have 3 tiles, so we need to draw more dungeon tiles. Duh, like that's obvious. So, but like if we get more tiles, this won't look bad at all. Like, at all. So I mean, like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good considering you know, everything else. It definitely has too many cracks. You're definitely right. But like, you know, Castle Crasher helmet. Lots of people have said that, by the way. Okay, so we'll go back to S dungeon tile, and we're just gonna. I don't know which one I want to erase. I think erasing this one will be fine. Cool. Erase the long ones. I kind of like them. I kind of like that one. I think I just need to erase this one big one, maybe. That's not bad. How would I theoretically draw? Okay, okay. Wouldn't hurt to have it in a random different place, right? Minecraft command blocks. Let's think. So instead of trying to add it as a straight tile or whatever, I'm gonna start doing this. Okay, we're good. This is nice. We'll never know where the middle piece went. Seven. Hello, pick and shot. Seven. Seven what, though? That's the real question. Seven, eight, nine. I get it. I get it. That could look good. Perfect. Alright, that's not bad. That's pretty cool. Sick. Okay. Alright, so from here. Let's see. Not really sure. Suppose I could just add cracks over here across these again. Perfect. Good. Okay. Doing these random lines like this is actually pretty sick. It's been oddly working out really well. We beaten Elite yet? Again, I have not. I got really close, but I did not. I think I say really close, but I think I was still 100 million HP from winning. Right, okay. Okay, let's do this. Now we can copy this and have both the black and that. Okay. Now we can put that back on the actual layer that it needs to be on. And remove this. This needs to be just a regular tile. Copy all that. Paste all that right there. Not bad. So this is layer 1. So if we look at this, this is layer 1. Layer 2 is the cracks and everything on top of it. That's what I should have did in the first place. Huh. Yeah, no. Anyway, I'll leave that alone because I don't feel like trying to change that up. Booby traps? Probably. I'll probably do that. I have a lot of things I want to add to these dungeons, which are going to be really cool. We'll have to see how it goes. I just made an idea. What could co-op people, including you, what heroes to use? What? What? Okay. I got a 452 time in elite. Hmm. Three Geraldos and one Adora. Interesting, interesting. I was told to use Benjamin or we would lose the game. So, that's what Vera told me, even though that's definitely false. I definitely could have used a different hero though, other than Sada for the boss. But I really wanted to use Sada, so that's what I did. Ben is worse than Geraldo? That's what I was saying. I mean, like I said, I could have used a different hero, but Vera was like, no, don't do that. Use Ben, or we're gonna lose the game, bruh. I was like, oh my lord, okay. So that was that. Oh wait, actually, hold up. Should definitely fill this in a little bit. I'm gonna give Vera a 2-hour lecture on why Ben is worse real quick. Okay, bet. Man, yes. That's good, right? Looks wrong. I don't know why it looks wrong, but it looks wrong. Nah, that's probably good. That's so good. I love that. That's so nice. Okay, perfect. Ubox is in the Philippines right now. Like you and him meet up. Whoa. It's kind of creepy, but could be cool. Like actually, if it wasn't such a crazy world, it would be cool. And again, we could just do more cracks, right? Yeah. Dang it, I forgot to do it on the second layer. Hold up. Okay. Hold on. And then on this, we need to change this back to normal. Yeah, no, we're gonna put this layer above temporarily. There we go. So we still have the entire crack there, but it's on a separate layer. Are you cool with me? What do you mean? I mean, I guess so, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah? I'm cool with everyone. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Ooh, that could be good. We learned the hard way that this... And they're separate pieces. They're separate pieces. Okay. If they're not separate pieces, they don't need to have that, like, extra line around them like that. Because then it starts to look really bad. Yeah, unless they're separate pieces, they don't need to have... all that extra whatever nonsense. Which means I should take inspiration from here to here, which means that shouldn't have any highlight. Again, it looks weird, but gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, I want to do like a really long crack on this one though. I know I'm like jumping from one to the other, but this is how I draw. I like to draw like this, give it some variability, because I come up with better ideas for the other tiles when I come back, typically. Gotta draw with patience. Nope, I'm good. I'm Gucci. This is nice. This is nice. I like. Now, I don't know if I like it like that, though. Like, we could definitely change this up a little bit. Or make these look like two separate tiles. See, that's what I'm talking about. Two separate pieces again. Just like earlier. I could draw with patience, but I'm a different type of guy. I'm different than that. I don't draw with... Maybe I shouldn't say it like that, but I mean, I really don't draw with patience. I just do what I do. And typically, if it doesn't look good, then I'll change it up a little bit, but, you know. Doesn't ever matter to me. I have patience, I just choose to draw things without patience. As you can see. Wait a minute. There we go. Nice. Right down the center. You're built different, bro? You're Gucci, man? What do you mean, sorry for giving advice, bro? Oh my lord. It's not a big deal to give me advice. I don't know why you keep saying sorry about it. Oh my lord, bruh. Not the end of the world. Sorry, bro. Imagine, he just says it again. Oh my lord. Okay, we're gonna flip this. Just like that. Trust. Why has it not been flipping, by the way? I cannot get it to flip the life of me. Like, literally? I flip it, now what? Typically I just click on a brush or anything else. I literally click on anything else and it works. I press pencil. Oh, okay. That worked. Thanks. That's better. I don't want it on this tile. I want some variability. I've been messing up this tile this entire time, so if I do this, I should be able to just erase that. Perfect. I love layering. Thank you for the advice on the layering, though. What if you hit enter after you rotate? Oh. What were you clicking before? I was clicking the brushes rather than the pencil right here. I didn't think it'd change it or make a difference, but evidently it does, so that's cool. Just, I am drawing that back. Can't can't see it because of the layering. Alright, Alright, that could be good. See, again, some of these look really nice. Oof. Bro's Canadian. I think I might have read that. I think I might have read that already. That's funny. Man. Anyway. Perfect. This is actually not even that bad. Control Z, there we go. I was pressing Control Shift over and over. My finger went from Z to Shift, and I was just clicking that over and over for some reason. Anyway, that's a tile. Good enough tile to me. This one's gonna be another tile that we can add. Let's see. Have I done that too much? I have not. I've never made it go from bottom left to top right, as we can see from these up here. So, not bad at all. Scroll up a bit. Not bad, not bad. Okay, what have I done with the bottom one? Sometimes I haven't added anything to it. Other times I've added corner breaks. What I haven't even done yet at all is just one of these at the bottom. Literally haven't done one of those at the bottom yet, so. Might as well, right? Again, we want more variability, randomness, and, you know, odd stuff. Okay, If I just did this again. Like that wouldn't be too bad. See, we could work with that. That's nice. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. Okay. Maybe it shouldn't go the same way. I don't know. What do I know? Whatever. Wait a minute, I think layer 1 is just... Oh, I see what I did. Okay. Okay, that's funny. Anyway, we go back to this one. We could leave that as a finished tile, except for the fact that like, the middle one is not broken enough, I don't think. Honestly, doing straight random lines like that makes it so much better than me trying to purposely draw something. Makes it so much better. I love it so much more. See, sometimes not taking your sometimes not being patient with something is better than being patient with something. Maybe too many cracks? I mean, like, maybe we move it over to this one? I don't know. I think so. I think we move it over there. There's another tile. And then still these tiles don't like line up and like do weird things. We can actually just do this. And again, chip this off at the side. Like that, right? Like that. Like that. Perfect. We don't want everything to line up perfectly, so we can do stuff like this. Yeah, this is not too bad at all. Sick. Yeah, that's so much better, I think. Pick and shot. Perfect. Anyway. Alright, what do we do now? Is that good? I think that's good enough for the bottom right tile. Something I want to do really quickly is fix up what I did. So like I want to go ahead and I don't know where exactly that I drew this at. I think down, like right there. Probably like right there. Okay. Hold on. If we remove this layering or whatever. Yeah, okay, there we go. Perfect. That's fine. So first off, the layering is better now. Remove all that layer stuff. And then we're gonna essentially make this a regular tile, but with the lines again or whatever. So we're just gonna redraw all of this stuff real quick. Shouldn't take too long. Maybe I shouldn't do it like this. I don't know. I feel like being lazy right now. Because it doesn't even look like I'm drawing anything. Yet I am. Because if we look, if I were to remove this, right? If I were to do all this removing right here, and then we put the layering back over it, now it's there. So if I want the layering to show that we have all of the cracks, I would have to redraw the cracks real quick again. Which, I guess I'll do. Duplicate it? Well, I only want the cracks to be on the layer. I appreciate the suggestion though. I only want the cracks to be on the specific layer, you know? Like on this layer, only the cracks. That's the goal, at least. So then if I want to change just the cracks later on, I can, you know? You know, there is a quicker way of doing this, by the way. I could just do the main middle crack. And that would work. Perfect. Is that all the cracks or no? I think I might have forgotten this one. Okay, so let's say I remove this one right here. This one gonna have it? Yeah, perfect, perfect. That's good, okay. Oops. Alright, good. And then again, copy that, copy that. Well, so this should be good. So over here to the left. And then bam. Perfect. Alright, we should be almost done now. Almost done. Alright, let's zoom out. Okay, this last one right here. So, cool thing about this, layering above it, bam, we got all the cracks back, except for the bottom one apparently. Okay, hold on, we gotta undo that. And then we should be able to just take this color and do that, and now we should be good. I guess that is quicker. That's much quicker. Alright, perfect. So now if we put the layering back on. What did I just do? Did I erase the... Aww. Oh my lord. I think I just did it like 300 times. Okay, hold on. I'm about to just... Nah, we're putting this on the layering. We're gonna make sure it's there now. There you go. Now it's on the layering. Now we can erase it from the default. Jeez. How is it so difficult? I don't even know. Anyway. So here's the regular one. Here's the one with the layering. Cool. We can re-add all of this stuff right here. I've been summoned. Yeah, I don't know. He just... I don't know. But yeah, welcome to the stream, by the way, Vana. Howdy. Alright, let's go over here. Perfect. Any other ones? Nope, I think that's good. So this one just has a couple minor cracks in it. This one's completely broken in the middle. This one has some more cracks, whatever. This one has a broken tile on the right. I want to do one more, where I literally just break this into a couple pieces. So what we're gonna do is this. So essentially what I want to do with this idea that I have is try and do something along the lines of this. Right, so Again, this will be like its own cracked section, right? And then we could do this. Whoops. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Do the same thing over here. We're making these changes on layer 1. That's good. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, well, let's start this outlining process right here. No self-promo. But, cool stuff, cool stuff. That's pretty sick. Okay, that's good, that's fine. I feel like it should be one thicker, though. Alright. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Sick. So obviously this does look a little weird. Okay, that's better. And then we're gonna break it off right here, probably. That is not bad at all. Oh my lord, no way. That looks so good. Looks fire, actually. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. Dang. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. This looks pretty cool. This looks pretty cool so far. Okay, and then we can start adding more cracks and stuff like that to the thing. So, am I getting ignored? What do you mean? You're not getting ignored. Oh my lord, bro. Okay. Guys, do we know why he thinks he's getting ignored, or? Because he didn't say anything. There's literally no messages to look at right now. Ink. There we go. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. That's alright. Woobox, we literally can't see your messages. If you're sending anything, I don't know. Oh, why'd I do it with that color? What the heck? That was odd. Anyway. Perfect. This is good, this is good, this is good. We're almost done, boys. We're almost done. Alright, alright. What are we thinking about this? I found a reason why me getting ignored? Exactly. See, we weren't ignoring you. There's something weird was going on. Because I was on wrong time stamp? Yeah. That happens. It's okay. It's alright. Anyway, this looks nice. All of these look really nice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, if we go back to the O dungeon tile, we look at this. We're gonna make this 0 through 5. Even though I know I counted 6, 0 counts as 1. It's literally cracked. Literally. Okay, so watch this, watch this. Oh, that did not spawn in with a lot of variability at all. Interesting. Seems to be the first 3 same tiles. That's interesting. 0 through 5, I random range. I didn't do anything crazy or weird, right? Now there's not a regular tile. Also, I saw my character to spawn right here. Oh, he is spawning right there. Okay, hold on. I need the camera to center him. I'm not sure why it's not doing that. Dungeon 1. We actually need this to be house. Like it was earlier. And then temporarily, I know this is gonna be really weird, but I think we should add a door that like, oh, dungeon 1 door. Nate, that was so scary. You scared me so badly. That was so scary, Nate. Okay. So we got this dungeon 1 door. We're gonna place it right here. Into the fireplace. If you want to go to the dungeon, you have to go through the fireplace, guys. Totally. That's how we're gonna do it for now. Because it's funny. Why not? So now we're in here. This is cool. The camera doesn't follow me though, which is so odd. I don't know why it's not following me. Oh, I know exactly why it's not following me. Okay, hold on, watch this, watch this. So if we go to the house, and we go to the camera, look at this. We have this horizontal border of 640 by 360. We don't have this in the dungeon, so if we go to the dungeon, yeah. 360. I bet episode 21 is the bosses. Maybe, we'll see. You know, secret area. Let's see. So, it looks like it's only wanting to spawn. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, it spawned a lot of these tiles. There's 6 of them, so you'd think that they wouldn't spawn the same ones over and over. From what it looks like though, it is doing different tiles. The issue is that we have so many tiles with like cracks that we don't have enough tiles with no cracks. So what we're going to do actually is we're going to make more tiles, but we're going to make a whole bunch of them without cracks. Because right now there's too many. So just to lower the chances of getting one that's not going to have tiles, we'll do a couple of these with tiles. That way so it has a better chance of drawing one of these. Right? So we'll do 4 of those. Which, yeah, that might seem overkill. But if we look at it now, it should have much less cracked tiles. See? See how it's much less cracked tiles? again, this is random stuff, so, you know. Anyway, cool stuff, cool stuff. And then we can also do another one where we're not doing as many cracks. If it does have a crack, we can just, you know, do like, for example, that. Bam. That's all the cracks we need to add to that tile. You know? Like, that's it. Done. Another tile. We'll add one more. That's good, that's good. So again, the same thing, we should be almost done. We just need it to be like less weird and more normal. We'll give these a higher chance to spawn. So essentially, more commonly, since there's more of these, should more commonly be these than these. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 0 through 12 is what we should write for the code. Perfect. Alright, F5. We start the game. And then if we run over here, go into the dungeon, this is what we have so far. Not bad, not bad. We got 4 of those in a row. So I mean, like if we load it up again, it's probably gonna be different. Right? Yeah. More commonly, it should end up being broken tiles rather than, you know. Interesting. You need really high ace. You need a really high level ace. Gordon Ramsay released his own game in Roblox. Oh my lord. That's wild. Okay. So if we look at this, it seems like, for the most part, this one seems fine. Hold on, let's make it like bigger. Let's make it on a larger scale, right? Let's go to here. Okay, perfect. He said something like, if you failed, you would wish you never logged on. Oh my lord. Bro, what? Duplicate layer. We're gonna put this below, we're gonna call this, O tiles. Like always. We're also gonna need a layer called, OUI layer. Yeah, that's important. That is pretty important. Right? Or there was a certain layer that I told myself that I had to have on every single... Yeah, it was OUI layer. Perfect. Add layer. New instance layer. OUI layer. We're gonna copy this name because I'm too lazy to just, you know. We're gonna go in here, add another new layer. Rename as that, and now we should be good. Now, ignoring the fact that there's 2 characters, this one is for tiles. So we're just gonna get rid of this. Uh. Restart time. Just want to make sure everything's set correctly. Alright, we should be good now. And we can do that again. Getting it to spawn in this amount of tiles is kind of whack. But now I get to see it on a larger scale and see if it looks good. Let's see. I spawned my character back in whenever I load up the room. I did not. That's cool. On O instances, on the instances layer, we can go ahead and do this. 4, 4. I saw someone do it on my recommended. Wait, what? Beat today's boss without paragons? Oh my lord, what? Oi Scooty, what is it? Oi Scooty! Man. Okay, here's what I think should happen, right? I could write a whole bunch of code, or I could just make extra sprites. Like this. Like where I duplicated it to be the same thing multiple times. Issue is, this one spawns too often, or it definitely can spawn too often. Again, the issue is honestly just the fact that I don't have that many tiles. Here, bam, done. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 16 now. That's not bad. 16. I think you overclock them as well. BTSGs? Yo. That's wild. That's insane. Okay. What did I say? 15? I think I said 15. So. 14. Let's see how this looks now. Hopefully this looks good. Alright, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think it keeps spawning in too often. Like, what's up with this? 3 times in a row, 3 times in a row. That's kind of wild. I need to make an algorithm that prevents that from happening? Probably. You're probably right. I wonder if I could do... I don't know how to check the tiles next to it. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that, honestly. If I could figure that out, that'd be cool. I can also just, again... do that. Which again is probably a bad idea, but we can always see. That's much better. Oh my lord. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. This is alright. Like, this could definitely work, I think. Is it bad looking, though? Do I not like how the tiles look like in the first place, maybe? I think they're cool. What do you guys think? You think they look cool or no? Let me full screen. Alright, what do you guys think about this? I think the tiles look decent, at least. I don't think they look too bad, right? Wait. I closed the game, but the details of why this build failed. Did it fail? Cool. Okay. Okay, yeah, I shouldn't have done anything bad. Anyway, cool. Perfect. Hello, BCS, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So... man, this is funny. This is funny, because it ends up looking like this. It ends up having these broken tiles, kind of like this. I'm going ribeye. I see ya. See ya, Nathan. Okay. Make it more ziggy-zaggy? Zigzaggy? Make what more zigzaggy? Each of these is its own tile. Cool, that's a tile. That's a tile. It kind of looks like Google Chrome, guys. It kind of looks like Google Chrome. The cracks? Oh, yeah. Add moss? Not bad ideas. Not bad ideas. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I might try that. I don't know. But for now... Microsoft Edge tiles. Oh my lord, bro. Man. Alright, well... Yeah, cool. Add a skeleton that's dead. Whoa. Actually, that'd be really cool. Add like bones and stuff. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. Boss, too early for bosses. Yeah, I've barely made enemies. I haven't even made. I don't think I should make a boss if I've barely even added enemies. Skeleton that's dead would be cool. Hold on. I have to open my Google Doc up. Sorry, it's a little bright. Oh my lord. Okay. Ow. Too bright. Man. Okay. Because I don't feel like formatting this correctly, I don't really care. Webs. Torches. Skeleton. on that. I'll do that. That's the stuff that I think would be cool. Anyway, that's fun. I'll have to fix that. I think this is still glitched. Yeah, I don't think I ever fixed that. That's a nightmare. This thing was trying to figure this out was a nightmare. I'm so tired of it. I'll have to rewrite the code completely. Okay, that's probably good. Alright, well, fine with me. Alright, cool. Anyway, boss as well, maybe. Okay. The fireplace is a dungeon entrance, lol. I was wondering where it was. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of just like put it down temporarily. It's gonna be there temporarily, then we can change it to something else. But yeah, I don't know. How come that one works, but this one doesn't work, bro? Oh my. It's the same code, guys. It's the same code. It's literally the same exact code. One just takes you to a different place. Guys, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. Okay, alright, whatever. Broken tiles look at a place, make more types. That's the thing though. I mean, the chances for broken tiles, like more broken tiles, is way less than, as you can see, I didn't even get a single one with a middle tile missing. You know, I don't know. I did change that, by the way. Like, look at this, look at this. Look at how many different tiles I have. Now, it looks like a lot, yes. But that would be because the fact that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, did I just press it twice? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9 of these are literally just regular stuff. And there's also all this other stuff. Let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 19. You know what? You know what? So yeah, now there should be... Oh, whoops, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 20, 21. So yeah, now I can go to the code. Change that number to 20. Even I know I counted 21, but 20. For a reason. Add pictures of sawdust? I can't. That's copyright. Like that's much better. I mean, it still repeats a lot, which I don't like that. I don't like that. Makes me think I should make individual tiles as individual objects. You know, like each tile is its own object, and then I don't really need to make it an object. But you know, I get individual sprites. Each, like this tile and this tile would be their own sprites. instead of just one sprite with a different image index. And then I can just place them down in the world like that. Well, then that involves me making all of them into sprites first off, and then second off, I'd have to like place them down, which is what this random image index code makes it to where. And that's what the image index code does. It places them down, but it gives them a random sprite, so that I don't have to randomly place them down myself, which was the idea. House entering, try not to bug challenge, impossible. Yes, very much so, impossible. It's weird that it repeats so much, doesn't seem very random. That's the thing, it is completely random. If we reload it again, like 3 or 4 in a row, the same ones. Yeah, it like this. Like, I don't get it. 3, 3, 3. Oh my lord, why is there just rows of 3? Hold on. Oops. Let me reload the game again. If it's a whole bunch of rows of 3, then we're in big trouble. 3, 3, 3, 3. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 2, 1. Well, 4, 2, 3. Is that like sets of 3? Can't be explained with just it being a large sample size either. I don't know. Why is it only groups of 3? That's so odd. It should not be like that. It draws a sprite. And it gives it a random image index. That's it. It's all it does. There should be no patterns to it. Like, that's just... Maybe that's just the chances. Alright, I think that's just a random chances. I don't think it's actually like trying to do it over and over. Guys, I'm gonna try something really dumb. It might make this better. It's probably just gonna make it worse, but we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Man. It's still weird that it's hitting the same one over and over and not picking one of the other 19 tiles. It is odd. No, that's definitely just disconnected, you know that. I wouldn't say it's sets of 4. I mean, there's a set of 4, set of 4. But like, it's kind of both. I don't know. It cannot be random, right? Hold on. Now it's sets of whatever you call that. Okay. It's so not random then. What? It's nothing specific, just not really random? Yeah. I can see that. I'm so confused. No way it's hitting index 18 6 times in a row. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I wonder why. I wonder why it's doing that. We need to do a Bayes theorem probability calculation here or something. I feel like we might have to, guys. Oh no, if I turn off randomization, if I turn off randomized, it won't be randomized. It'll always do the same thing every time we load in. So this is what it'll always be. Which actually... Okay. It's actually more random. So that fixes it. I think that does fix it, but that means that it'll always look exactly like that, which I think that's fine. Like, look, see how it's 2 broken tiles right here? Watch this, if we reload it. 2 broken tiles right here. So, I mean, I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all. I'd rather it be like this than anything else, honestly. If I'm being for real. Can you reset until you get a generation you like? Nope. I can't, sadly. Because then I have to set the seed to something else. I don't know how to do that. Hold on. We could try, seed? Let me look if I can. Random get seed. Random set seed. 69. Hold on. Oh. I think it's using this number to do something with the sprite index drawing. I don't know. What if I did that? But it's not doing anything. It doesn't. I don't think it likes that. 69, 420, 1337. There we go. Yeah, no, it doesn't like that. You don't need a number in there. That should just... Random seed number. Two right there. Seems random. Two broken tiles. Right there, specifically. Hold on. I don't know if it does it every time. Oh, it's just doing the regular stuff again. Wait, okay. Random... Hold on, random set seed. Random get seed. Wait. I don't think it'll work like that. Man, let's see. Hello. How's it going? Yeah, we can't do random set seed. It doesn't like it like that. Okay, I don't know. It's fine. It doesn't like me putting numbers in that random set seed because I don't think it's actually setting this seed. I have no idea. Anyway, so I mean that's cool enough. It works how I want it to now. So obviously on this screen the tiles are all gonna look the same. But it's fine. We'll add our very first hallway right here. Actually, no. We're gonna change this up a bit. So here was my idea originally, right? If we go to like the very first Zelda game, for example, Zelda 1. I always look this up because I like this as a reference. all dungeons look exactly like this. They'll have random doors on the left, top, right, down, and they'll have a little mini map and things like that. So like, there's always a door right here. There's always gonna be a door right here. There's always gonna be a door right here, unless the door doesn't exist, obviously. But if there's a door on the top, there's always gonna be one directly right here. If the door exists, it's gonna be right here. If the door exists on the left, it's always going to be in the center of the room. There will never be a door right here. There will never be a door right here. I want to add doors in different spots rather than just doing the same thing over and over. And instead of doing like a mini map like this, obviously I'd do something else. So, but I do want to add a mini map though. That'd be really, really sick. So I don't know. I'll have to learn how to make a mini map and whatever else. So I want to do like a really long hallway here, like. Not a really, really long hallway, but you know. Just a simple little thing. Actually, no. We'll do that. Rooms of varying size would be really, really cool. And hello, Little G, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so how should I do the walls? How should I do the walls? Should I just do them as blocks, like this? Like this is a wall, and that's a wall, and like up here. I guess I could probably do it like that. Okay, alright, I think we just start working on the dungeon door itself. Or should we work on the layout of the dungeon first? Obviously the room needs to be bigger. Like this dungeon needs to have way more space. Like we need to like expand the room by like... Oof, man, I might make this a little too big here. I might make this a little too big here, honestly. Oh my, yes. Perfect. As much space as we need. If we need to lower it down, we can. Later. I probably will lower it down later. Perfect. Alright, we're good. We're so set. Did I put all the tiles in the... Oh my. Cut. Paste. Gotta love my, very interesting choices. Anyway, that should be good. Alright. So, I could do this in two ways. I can make the walls look like they're going up, kind of like this. See how the wall goes up like that? I could do it like that. Or I could just draw a tile that looks like a wall. Like for example, I could just like make the wall look like this. But like put it around the room. You know, so I could do it in one of those two ways, I'm sure. So again, Probably keep it in the theme of the house and go with method 1. Well, that's the thing. With the house, the way I did it with the house is I did, like a slowly fading thing. Think I should do it? You think I should do like this, or do you think I should add it as like an actual like wall, like an actual house wall? Like, cause I don't even know. Could always do both and see which looks better. Yeah, I suppose so. Okay. Okay, so what we can do now is how did we too thick and then one on the sides? I had to remember to do it like that. I gotta remember to do it like that. Hello, Johnny, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, so we're gonna do this. I don't want it to be the same colors though, because then it'll end up looking dumb. So let's do this. Let's look up more examples. Man. Because, I mean, we could do something like this. To where, like I said, it would look like that. Like, that probably is a better way of doing it. I think I might do it like that, actually. I lied. I think this would be better. Kind of do it like that. But, a very simplistic floor would probably be better, honestly. I gotta put over 1K stream bucks in real life. Oh my lord. I'm thinking, because seeing a floor so simplistic like this looks better, and it makes me want to redo my floor. But I really don't want to, because it just took so long to do it in the first place, and now it's looking good. So maybe, I don't know, we'll see, I don't know. We're just gonna start drawing and see what happens. There you go. How much space do we got in here? I didn't even check. I just did that for like no reason. Okay, hold on. Zoom up. 60 blocks. So if we have 60, here's 20. If I did that, and then I also did, I believe I did it like right there. So this should be the same size, effectively. 17 by 17. And this one's way bigger, obviously. We can see that, by 24. So if they're both 17, that's 18, that's 19. That's 18, that's 19. This will be 20 by 19, 19. Yeah, that's, I didn't know I said 18, but I forgot a block, so 19, 19. We could just do like that. So this is now 18. This is 18, and this is 18, hopefully. 19. Dang it. Okay, maybe hear me out. One more block down, and we move everything down by 1. Bam. So now this should be 18 by 18 by 18. Perfect. And maybe we do this. Hold on, I have an idea. So we're gonna scoot this down by 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means that effectively 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, see even crazier, I got it from people spending Robux on Streambucks. Oh my lord, what? People actually... That's wild. That's wild. Bro, what? That's kind of crazy, actually. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so I want to do this. I want to go with this really, really dark color for this bottom. Oh, really, really dark color for this bottom layer. And then it gets brighter as it goes up. Yeah. How big is this? 18. That is 18. Plus this part, which is definitely not 18. That's 14. Uh-oh. Hold on. We could do that. We could work with that. Okay. So 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Okay. So this looks really odd. For now, I get that. I completely get that. We're gonna do some interesting stuff here, though. This might look really, really odd. I have no idea. Like that? Okay. I'm actually gonna do that so I can draw in 2x2. Perfect. Like that. Okay. Perfect. That's good. That's good. That's good. So there's the top of the brick, right? We can do that. Effectively, we need to make the bricks look. Perfect. How does this mix with the wall so far? Or how does the wall mix with the... Let's see. So if we, I don't have a walls category or whatever. Let's create another group. Walls. Put that in there. And then we're gonna make a new object. Duplicate this. Oh, dungeon wall. So what we're gonna do with this is if we go over here, change this sprite to our dungeon wall. I'm gonna see how this looks with our that does not look too bad at all, actually. Should we put it in the tiles layer or in the instances layer? Probably in the tiles layer. Yeah. That's probably fine. Does not look too bad at all, actually. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. So if we go to dungeon wall, we shouldn't have any code. Should be solid and visible. This one is invisible. But this one's visible. Someone gave 10,000 stream bucks to the streamer, and not only that, they also... Wait, what? Wait, what? That's kind of wild. Anyway, anyhow, wait, I can't even read. Anyway, how's the dungeon looking like? This is what we have for the dungeon, I'll show you. Here's the walls. We can't walk past them, which is cool. The dungeon walls don't look that cool yet. But trust. Trust. Just you wait. They're gonna look cool here in a second. We just gotta spice them up a little bit. So if we like, let's say we... I should probably do it like that. So that color but 5 lower, so 34. Like that would work. This color, we grab this color, but then 5 lower, so that'd be 39. Fill that color with that. Now, the question is, should I do it like that? I think I should do it like that, but the very important part is getting this to be correct. So what is this? 30 by 2. 28 by 2. That's perfect. That's perfect, which means that all we have to do is drag this over by 1, and that's centered. Man, that's crazy. Perfect. Alright, so this should be 29 by 29. 29? 29. So here's the cool thing, right? So obviously we have it like this now. First off, all we have to do to make this look good, like good, is if we take this color right here. Whoops. I cannot zoom in for the life of me. There we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fill that in. Oh, wait a minute. We don't need this right here, actually. Um. This could end up being really, really odd. Let's see how this looks. Let's see how this looks. Let's see. Let's go in the dungeon or whatever. That doesn't look too bad. The center looks really, really skinny compared to everything else. Oddly enough. Oh, it's because this block is mixing with this block. That's a 4x4. So this needs to be... If I could drag this over by 1. Copy paste. Like that, right? Yeah, probably like that. Now, how is this gonna look then? Obviously, they're very undetailed, uncool walls, basically. But like, hey, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. You can tell they're walls. The floor is kind of like... Okay, the walls are cool. I really, really, really like the walls. I absolutely love the walls. The issue is that the floor looks really ugly. So, the floor looks like a little too much. I think it's a little too much, guys. I think it needs to be a flat color with detail every once in a while. I think that's what needs to happen. So instead of doing tiles, try a basic tile floor. Well, that's the thing. Even just doing like regular tiles is gonna look terrible. It's because it has too much detail. It has too much detail. I gotta go. You already know. See ya. Alright, I'll see you later, Pick and Shot. Thanks for coming along for this little journey. It was awesome having you. Absolute W, by the way. Also, I think the tiles are perfectly the same size right now. Yeah, they actually are. They actually are. It's like, look, if we calculate, if we do this, from here to here is 64. Right? And then obviously, I don't know, bro. This is 60, yeah, whatever. I don't know, I was gonna try to show what I was talking about, but then I was like, yeah, never mind. Anyway, maybe the outline for the floor is too dark, maybe. I don't know. $64 by 54? No, all of the blocks are 64 by 64. This to this is 64 by 64. Oh yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I was talking about calculating the size of the actual tile itself, 43 by 15. And if you look at this is also just, if you look at it at the bottom, it says 15 by 43. Right here, if you look here. 15 by 43. This is 43 by 15. This is also 43 by 15. This is also 15 by 43. So, I mean, you can, yeah. That's what I was talking about. I was gonna do that, but then I was like, never mind. Yeah, I see. I didn't know you were talking about the individual tile. Yeah, Yep. Anyway, I'm thinking about making these a little unsaturated. Like, what if I took this color right here, like this color, and I made it look unsaturated a little bit? Saturation. Oh. Ooh. That's such a cool red. That's such a cool red. I kind of want to like save that somewhere. Just gotta get like a really dark gray and just turn up the red a little bit. Oh my lord. That's kind of wild. That's the secret, boys. Why can't I just continuously scroll? It's so odd. Okay. You're making me want to try and make a dungeon tile set? I mean, hey. Could be really, really cool. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, Okay. Yeah, let's go with a flat color. I made those tiles, I'll probably keep them hidden somewhere. S scrapped tiles. I mean, they are really cool tiles. I'm not gonna lie. Now I'll do another sprite. We're gonna do a 64 by 64. We're gonna make it one flat color. Right, we're gonna go back to that gray color, and we're gonna try to find a really nice looking. Cause look, remember how we like did that? We did that, and we got like this really nice color right here, like that. We're gonna find something like that, but blue. I remember if we scroll enough to the left, we should get to the point to where we get to blue. Darker, like uglier blue. You know, like that maybe. That could be a nice floor. That could be a nice floor. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, hold up. Could I just do like a quick thing where I just replace it? I wish I could just replace it, but it's fine. It's probably fine. Let's go to tiles, and we're gonna do dungeon tile. Change this to the new tile that we just made. This might look really, really odd. I should just let those objects there, by the way. We can undo that. Undo. There we go. So yes, it might look a little weird, but we can decorate them. You're making... I read that. Oh yeah, it's still trying to make the... Okay, yeah, no, okay. Gotta change the code. S... Or, it should be S dungeon tile. S dungeon tile. That does exist, by the way, now. Cool. So let's run over here. Okay, see, now this could be a decent color. I like it because my character doesn't blend in with it, you know? Character doesn't blend in, and it kind of looks pretty cool. I kind of like the purple color. This is sick. Okay. So now what we can do... The walls look sick, by the way. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe purple? Maybe not purple. Or maybe we give the walls a shade of purple. But the walls look so good as they are now. Hold on, let me think. How do we change, like, the shading for it or whatever? I think we did it with the coins, didn't we? Oh, rare coin? Nah, we didn't. Okay. Oh, we did. Wait, yes we did. Because the rare coins are, like, blue or whatever. Like, let me spawn in a couple rare coins, right? Rare coins. Are they not a different color? Oh, they are not a different color. They are not a different color. Oh, I thought the rare coins were a different color. Okay, I guess I didn't do that. I could either, one, change the sprite itself, or two, I could figure out a way to color it to a different color. I have to do that in the create event, though. alpha, maybe? Um... How to change color of sprite using code. Obviously we need to do GML. GML. Image blend, make color RGB 25500. Okay, we could yoink that then. That should be really simple. So image blend. The blend, which is the tinting of the instance. We can add blue to the coin. So RGB, that'd be blue. So we'll do like 100. And we'll see what the rare coin looks like now. Oh. Well, now we know they're rare, though. I mean, we do know they're rare. Hold on. Alright, let's do like maybe 20. Jesus. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Okay, I see what's going on. So, 150. 150. 150. Should make them like gray. Yeah, it gives them a tint of gray. Now we can add more blue. Like 260. It changed. Maybe not as expected. Yeah, for sure. Still wants to be yellow. It's really trying to be yellow. What is the Oh, I went back down to 4. Yeah, because it's like 255 or something. Why does blue want to be 4? There we go. Cool. Let's try that. Hey, the white changes. The yellow doesn't. Oh, I need the base sprite to be white. Yeah, which means I might as well just draw the sprite at that point. To yellow for the regular coin and blue to that. Yeah. Honestly, at that point, I might as well just make one sprite for... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I still want to figure this out though. Maybe there's a different code. Maybe there's a different code. Blue. What if I just typed in C_blue and I tried that? What would happen then? And it becomes like a really dark blue, dark black blue color. Maybe is there a light blue? No. Aqua? Probably not. Oh, that could be a good color. I like that. Ooh, shiny. Ooh. White then blue? That'd be interesting. Actually, that was sick though. I kind of like the green. Look at that. What do you think about that? They definitely look a little weird, but I mean, like... You know it's a rare coin when you see it. There's clearly a difference, and they look really different and cool. Like, that's sick. That's pretty cool. In my opinion. You can see when you're about to pick one up. That's cool to me. So I'll probably keep that. Okay, well, the effect needs to be aqua, which is what? 00FFFF. Okay. We'll try that then. Less blue. Ooh, okay. How about we do 8-8? That's probably good. That's probably enough green. Yeah. Okay, I don't mind the coins being green. Like, that's kind of cool. Okay. That's probably fine. And then we can take, this same code that we did here. And we could do it with the wall and see if we can do something cool. See if we can get something cool going on. Artifact was blue? Yeah, I plan on changing that at some point. Just not yet. So let's see what happens to the dungeon walls if we... You gonna make it red? Probably, I don't know. Yo! Yo, since everything's already, gray, we can just change it to whatever color we want, basically, since it's basically just white. So how about C_purple? This is gonna be so cool, hold up. Yo, wait, okay, it needs to be like a pink. Pink. No, there's no pink. Can I do like my own color code or whatever? Make RGB? Make color RGB, yeah. No less than 3 arguments. Do you wanna like that? I don't know. Oh, it wants numbers, right, I forgot about that. So that's obviously gonna be blue. That's the cyan or whatever. Okay, if we want purple... Red and blue make purple. What if we turn down the red? Turn on red. Ooh. I like that color. Hold on. That's interesting. These colors are really, really interesting to me. I mean, that definitely fits with the floor, but I want to change the color of the floor itself. Maybe. Do I? I don't know. I don't even know at this point. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Because, I mean, we could go with, like, a color like this. Like that. Dang. Like that. That's good. I like that, I think. Then we can add things to it later on and stuff and whatever. Okay. That's better. What do you think about the walls with this? You think I should change the color of the walls? I think the wall color needs to change. Probably to maybe not. A very light bluish gray. A light bluish gray. Got it. So what is the color of this? 20, 21, 36. Which would be 32, 33, 54. We're gonna try 50, 58, 138. 50, 58, 138. 50, 58, 138. 50, 58, 138. If I could find it, jeez, there we go. 50, 58, 138. If I themed it around purple, oof, that's rough. I mean, maybe like a purple wouldn't look too bad. I do like the dark-esque power effect to it. You know, like... Okay, cool. I definitely think we should change the color of the wall. But I want the dungeon to look dark unless you have a torch of some sort. So, you know. Like, that'd be really cool. You have to have, like, you have to get an item, like a torch item, before you can come in here and start exploring. Else, you literally can't see anything. Okay, like, this could be sick. This could be sick. I think we run with these walls for now. If I want to change the color later, I can. Doesn't need to be done now, so we can definitely work with that. All right. Well, anyway. Okay, so hear me out, right? Okay, we'll try. You said try 183, 201, 226. Okay, let's try it. I got like this. This is what I got. But I mean, that makes sense. That looks good. The closer you make it to 255, 255, 255, the closer it's gonna look, to gray. That's why it's not as blue as you thought it was gonna be. I think. Trying to get a little more blue into it. Then I think we have to lower this number to like 100. That is the exact opposite. Okay, well maybe we lower the other numbers. Never mind. Like that. What do you think about that? That's cool. I like that. I like that. I think I like that better than the other color that we just had. Sick. Exactly like that? Okay, perfect. I like it. I like it. If you see that color right there, that color is almost the blue that this would be. Like that color is almost white. It's not white, but it was almost white when I made it. Anyway, now I have another idea. I've always liked that light blue color for dungeons. Matches the floor nice too. Yeah, it does, it does. Okay, alright, so now we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We have a whole nother... We'll have to really quickly make a... Duplicate this. Trust. Very important that I do it like this. Dungeon wall sideways, and we'll do this. Sprites, walls, sideways. Okay, now we'll go to this dungeon wall sideways, right? What we're going to do is this is the top of the wall, right? That's the very top of the wall. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna rotate this by like that. Correct. And now what we can do is put that right there. Might not be much now, but later you can use this method to randomly generate dungeons with different colors. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Could be really, really cool. Could be really awesome. That's why I wanted to figure that out really quickly. Okay, Okay, so hear me out, right? How does this look? Right here. Like, well, it has to be the object, obviously. Duh. Duh, me. No way. No way. It actually looks pretty sick. No way. Maybe it has to be a little thicker, though. I don't know. We could definitely work with that, though. And then we just put this wall right here. Wait, hold up. No way. No way. Okay. Yeah, thicker. Thicker for sure. We need to make that a little thicker. So, we'll do the same thing, but like add a little more design to it, you know? If we go back to this. Background color. It does work. Let's go ahead and how far out should it go? Probably that much further out. Hey yo, tiles like coming together? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's so sick. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay, hold on. We'll grab this. Scroll up. Right there. Okay. And maybe we can add These need a little more design than just that. Hold on. So maybe hear me out, right? We get like a... First off, I think I should... add more detail, kind of like this. But instead, I want this to be a thinner gray. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Actually, we can just check if it's an even number, and if not, increase it. Cool. There we go. And then we can add, we got a regular gray, and then we got this. In my opinion, this should come out more. Okay, just making sure that lines up. Obviously, it kind of doesn't line up, but that's fine. No, it's not. I lied. I want it to be like that. Ah, I see my issue. Yeah, that looks kind of dumb. Hold on. Instead of doing it like that, we could just... Okay, hold on. I want this color, so I'm gonna put that right there. Fill this in. Then just do this. Okay. And then take this. Gonna be that shiny, shiny color, you know? If you look at this one, if it goes up the side of the brick a little bit, if I could scroll, there we go. I was trying to figure out how to do that. Goes up the side of the brick just a little bit. So down here, I want it to go up a little more, but not much more. Hold on, we gotta... Like that. Like that. That's probably better. Perfect. Nice. Alright, and even then we could do something like that. And, you know, details or whatever on the middle. Which then again, we can just do this. Hold on. Gotta make sure it's evenly spaced out. Okay, hold on. So that right there, that right there, that right there. And then I'll do it right here. I don't know what color I just grabbed, or I did something weird. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Ugh. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. And go back to white. So it's the same color still. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Caleb? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Howdy. 3, 4, 5. Then we can probably just fill this in with the same old color. Alright, sick. How does that look? Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's see. The wall texture looks really great. Looks like you've gotten better. Thanks, I appreciate it. Let's go. Oh, I forgot. Hold up, hold up. Before we do anything else, erase that. Set the sprite index. Or set the FPS to 0. Where's the capybara? He's probably somewhere. Hey, no way. Okay, okay. That is so good. That's so good. That's so sick. Look at the walls, guys. Look at the walls. That's so fire. Sick. Sick. Alright. So if we look at the grass tiles, if we don't look at the grass tiles, actually, we're not going to look at the grass tiles. Unless we're making them objects. Oh, yeah, okay. Hold up, hold up. We're going to have to do a little bit of changing. Here, we have to make one that's facing to the left. So literally all we have to do, copy this entire thing. Copy, invert. Done. Now I got one on the right, and we got one on the left, which I just closed on accident instead of showing you guys. Whoops. Whatever. Anyway. Now Okay, we're gonna duplicate this. Follow this one left. And then we'll go over here. Change the sprite to the one that's facing to the left. Left. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, no, now we should be fine. We should be more than fine. See, now we have an object for both. If we choose to change anything else, we can. We can obviously just delete and replace things if we need to. You can check tile layers for collisions. You don't have to make objects for each wall. Really? I've always just done it anyway. But you're probably right. I probably could just do it like that. I don't know. I will keep that in mind though. I appreciate the advice. Tile get layer, I think. Okay. Cool. Oh, we're gonna need like backwards walls. Right, okay. Whoops. Yeah, we're gonna need like backwards walls or whatever, something along the lines of that. Okay. And we can have like these right here. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Can you just use the same thing you use for sidewall? Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to see. This might be a little different. I won't put that there for now. Okay. So the bottom of things is what's gonna be a little difficult to do. We're gonna need walls that kind of look like they're... We're gonna need walls that look like they're there, but like, you know. So first off, let's add one more sprite. We're gonna add one more sprite, and we should only need one more, I hope. Create... Actually, no, we're just gonna duplicate this one. Duplicate. S dungeon wall fading, I guess. And we'll make this look like it's fading a little bit. So instead of a brighter color, okay, we're not gonna need it. Actually, we will need it. We will need that. Jeez, I can't talk. Maybe rotate the sidewalls? Maybe. I don't know. Hold up. Let's see. Let's think here. So what I want to do, right, is we're gonna have to redraw the insides of all of these. So hold on. I have a vision. Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave that for now. Color 1. Wait, no, this should be color 1. Color 2. Color 3. Color 4. Color 5. Color 6. Color 7. Color 8. And then color 9. Seems like a lot of colors, yes, but I'm sure we'll use mainly these top ones. Okay. Do a regular color scheme, which is like this. Right. And then we can add like a darker, like way darker tone though, like right here. Actually no. I'll add it right here. Alright. Like that much would be totally fine. And then we need to add like a really, really dark gray. Really, really dark gray. Not that dark. Like that gray number 2. Yeah. Hold on, let's see what that looks like in our dungeon. Just to see. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You might come up with something better though. I'd look at other top-down games for reference. Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I see both ways on references with a sidewall rotator like we were talking about, and the faded wall. Yeah. Okay. So trust, watch. So we'll duplicate this. Call it SO dungeon wall fading. And again, we're gonna do this. Sprites, walls, fading. This one. Okay, this might look a little weird for now. I do plan on obviously adding more to it, so it's fine. That doesn't look too bad. Could be better. Could be better. We can add more to it here in a second, but yeah, no. We need a corner block right there. Yeah, we'll definitely need a corner block there. Which could ruin that. That'll be fun to mess with. Yeah, so a small piece of top and brick on bottom side will be a little weird to line up. Yeah, definitely, for sure. For sure. But like, if it's a wall and the bottom wall, if it's like the sideways wall and the bottom side wall, it is a little weird. It gets a little strange. So yeah, we could just do like a corner block, but first I do want to change this up a little. Again, I do want it to look like it's fading, not like it's actually there. So we'll do this. No more outlines. At all. The outlines will be the black color in the background of the actual, like, background of the map itself. Yes. Best way to put it. Let's see. And then we could do, like it's not actually all the way there, you know? Maybe we don't even do an outline right here. Maybe we just get rid of this. We just have this go all the way down. So that it can show like the instant change from what was the wall to immediately this. That might be really, really strange. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that, actually. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hold on. I'd rather have it like this. The black does match this black, the actual background of the entire, like, area. It's like, I mean, if I did this, that actually doesn't look too bad, honestly. So, you know, cool stuff, cool stuff. Still need to add more to it though, like more, we need more. Like honestly, I could probably go with a really dark shade like that, even darker. 17. Yeah. Yeah, and then we can use this color, but a little brighter. It's like 24 for this. I lied, we're gonna do 26. Yeah, that's better. Okay. See, now that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Did I just see that change? What the hell? On my... Okay. My eyes just watched that color change to a different color. I don't know. That was odd. I don't know. Okay, whatever. That was so weird. Yeah, no, and then we can extend this a little. Just a little bit, though. Okay, cool. Just like that. Cool. This might look a little weird. I don't know. I don't know. It does look really weird, actually. Okay, I don't think I can get that that fading effect that I was going for. That's okay. Maybe... I want to see what it looks like in the game. Actually, I lied. Let's go see what it looks like in the game. Ooh, now see, that could be cool. That could be really cool. Hold on. It does kind of look like it's fading into the background. Maybe we change the background color. Oh, we should change the color, the background color, the background color, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Really like dark blue. Like that. Guys, I could be onto something. Make it more transparent? I could make it more transparent. Now the background is broken, though. Hold on, okay. Hear me out, right? We don't have black. We remove the black. Can I, just do this and fill it with that? With no color? I can't. Okay. Oh, whatever. I can't just erase everything? Oh, color picker maybe? Color picker, where's it at? Magic wand. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Trust, right? Go back to here. The color picker. Remove. No background makes it better. Trust. No background makes it better. When you have the thick black lines, I don't know. Bam, like that. Maybe? Maybe. Dang, I missed a lot, huh? Yeah, I mean, just a bit. You missed just a bit. Hello, Big Red, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hey, what are we thinking about this though? What are we thinking about this? I mean, maybe it could be cool, right? Like, maybe. The dungeon looks cool up here. This looks sick. I like this. The walls look nice. They function as walls. They work. Can't glitch out of them. I can't leave. Works pretty well to me. So that's cool. We can, we can definitely do that though. That's interesting. Man. At this point, your game is most likely to cost. You mean like cost money and stuff? Yeah, I mean maybe. I don't know. This is what I have so far. You want to see? So obviously we have outside. We changed the color of our coins. We have all this. Enemies. Ooh, man. Arrow. Oh my lord. I always forget about that one skeleton. Ow. Got him. Sick. So yeah, I mean, so far it's a really fun game, I think. We don't have to test our enemies over here in this area, though. Now we can actually test them in the dungeons and stuff. So yeah, ignore the saving and loading stuff. Obviously, I have the saving and loading off so I can test things better. Because like earlier, I was testing my coins. I wanted to see what they would look like. So I mean, like, if I leave and come back out, I can see that everything respawns. I did that on purpose for now. My saving and loading function is off. Anyway, now we're in the dungeon. Dungeon looks really sick. I'm loving this so far. I'm loving this. But guys, I have an idea of what we could do, alright? So this is a room that you start in. You start over here. This is where you're gonna start in. You spawn, you walk out here, right? Pretty cool stuff. Enemies in here, probably like some puzzle, probably a puzzle you have to solve to unlock a door. Whatever. You know, cool dungeon stuff, honestly. Just cool dungeon stuff in general. I think I'll have like a flamethrower that turns on and off every couple seconds and damages the player if you do it, if you touch it. That'd be really sick. Okay, so let's actually add that. Sorry it's bright. It hurts my eyes every time I do this. I want to turn this on dark mode. Does anybody know how? If you can figure that out and tell me, I would love you. I mean, what? What? I didn't say nothing. Arrow trap, maybe? Arrow trap or flamethrower? Already have the functions for it? Definitely, for sure. But I want to add more. That's the thing. I could add a flamethrower or an arrow trap, but like first off, I mean flamethrower is sick. I'm just saying. And then like a you're on fire effect at the same time. Okay, so arrow trap, flamethrower, spike trap. Cool. So yeah, no, lots of different traps, of course. Oh, I messed up my. Ugh. There we go. Just throwing out other suggestions. Makes sense. I get it. That's valid. Already looted, but distorted chests that might not attack you. Yes, mimics. Mimics would be cool. Mimics would be pretty sick. Okay. Is it me or does that not line up? Ooh, guys, okay, hear me out, right? Hear me out. What if we did some sort of thing to where it kind of looks like the third brick is lifted up, like at all times? So watch this. Hear me out, right? If we do this, trust. If I do that, let's see. Does this look how I imagined or no? Not really. Oh, I think I would need to extend it out a little more. Hold on. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Let's try it. If this doesn't work, I'll just erase it. It doesn't matter to me. I just want to see. Just want to see. That looks wrong. Okay. The idea is to get the wall to look like the top part of it is its own thing. That was the goal. It's like, I mean, it kind of does look like it is its own thing, which could be cool. Could be cool, but nah. It's alright. It's okay. I think it looks fine how it was. So again, we'll go back and just erase all that. We don't need all that random stuff. Yeah, we're good. Anyway, could be used to kill mobs too, I guess. I was thinking to troll the player if they didn't read it. Oh wait, breakable barrels, but have some say TNT. And make it like very like faded out. Make the word TNT faded out. Can we give Easter egg ideas? Sure, that's fine. Yeah, hey, that added some shadowing to it almost, how it was, better how it was. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, anyway, if we load up the dungeon room, right? Let's look at this, This is what the dungeon looks like right now. This is fire. I love the colors, I love everything. This is awesome. The background color looks really good too. I just randomly picked that and it looked great, so that's always good. We could do a faded out, like colors down here. Hold on. Fading. Let's grab this. Grab this color right here. We're gonna cut this. Wait, no we're not. No we're not. We're gonna grab this color. And we're actually just gonna change the alpha on it a little bit. Perfect. So it looks like it's fading now, right? Like that's pretty cool. No. Hold on. That's where I was. Fill that in. Perfect. And then we can grab this color right here, right? And we're gonna fade it out a little. But like keep it dark, you know? Right there. This is where it was. Fill in. Dang it. Fill in. There we go. Right there. This is where it was. That looks like the opposite of fading. Guys, this is the complete opposite of fading. One wall is breakable, but you can attack it with your sword and it leads to an Easter egg? Ooh. Interesting. Is there like a tool to replace a certain color with a different color? Like I don't want to do the fill tool, but like a different type of thing, you know? Paint selection tool. Oh, yo, what? Okay, that is kind of cool, but that's not what I'm looking for. I would like to just press this and it just be replaced. Like, that'd be sick, but no, it's not that easy, is it? Okay, that's fine. We can remove this color. Oh, where's, I need to copy this color. Okay, let's try to do something. Fill it with that color. But then it does weird stuff. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this. I don't remember what that was. Dang it. That gray square right there. Right there. Perfect. With what color? This color. And then obviously we can do the same thing with that color. That color right there. Control F. Just did some weird things right there. I meant to do F, not Control F. Okay, right there is good. Copy this color. Fill. Quest lines would be fire. It doesn't look like it even changed, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. That's alright. I think Control F changes, like if I do Control F, it centers this. So if I go up here, Control F just goes back to here. I need to remember that. That's important. I always get lost. Okay, alright, perfect. Perfect. This is okay for now. Okay, alright, I mean, it's okay, it's alright. I'm fine with that, honestly, if I'm being for real. I'm fine with this. What do you guys think about this? Yay or nay? I think it looks okay. What? That's wild, pancaked. That'd be such a funny way to do it. Okay. Anyway. Alright, well, I think that looks good. I think that looks fine. So, we're gonna actually have to make a corner to this too. Because obviously we can't just like... if I go back to over to O tiles, I can't just grab this and put this right here, because then it looks weird, because the wall doesn't line up anymore. Ooh, wait. This is very important. This is actually really important. I don't know why I didn't think to do this. Hold up. So, 1, 3, 5, 7. Right there. 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, that looks better now. That looks better. It still looks like a wall. Functions as a wall. It's a wall. Perfect. It's a really thick bottom wall. Is that fine, or should it be thinner? Probably thinner. It seems way too thick, guys. I'm not gonna lie. So what if I just do this right here? And now we try it again. This might look better. Let's try this. Hey. Okay. See, now it doesn't look too thick, you know? And it does kind of look like it has the room to fade away, you know? Perfect, good. So now... I think I made a vital mistake of, nah. Okay. It's probably fine. Whatever. Alright, we're good. Now. Another one of these. We're gonna duplicate this one. S wall corner. S dungeon wall corner. And we're going to essentially do what we already did. This part will be the corner. We're gonna need the wall to line up with the other stuff. So this is like probably a good corner size, I think. So this is how many blocks? This is 24 blocks. This needs to line up with this. If you look really closely, this is 20 blocks. Okay. So we go back to this. Four blocks. Get rid of all that. That's good, right? This is the same size as this one because we literally copied and pasted. We literally duplicated this one and turned it into this. So this is already good. So we got the measurements correct. Now, what I want to do now is take this. We're just gonna do this. Bam. Right. We could probably get rid of some of this. Oh yeah, that should not do that. There should be one more forwards. Right? Maybe make an enemy that's a wall in disguise and try to set the player when they get too close. Yo. Or just make the pass through restart your game. Just pass through the wall and it just restarts your game. Oh my lord. Okay, hear me out. Let's see if this looks good. Remove all of this other random stuff that we don't need anymore. So if we put this corner wall right here. Actually, I'll have to make an object for it. Hold up. Duplicate this. Corner. Okay, now we go here. We do the same exact thing. This, sprites, walls, corner. And now, we can actually place it. Bam, right there. That does not look too bad, right? That looks great. I think we could do a little bit more to make these look a little better. Like, for example, this right here. I think that's what I'm thinking. And then the corner, change this to be too thick. Kind of looked a little, it looks a little stretched out oddly, but we can see. Yeah, that's probably better. And maybe we'll add like that little effect right there. I don't know, maybe not, yeah, no. No, we're good with this. This is good. That could be an issue. Let's see what's up with that. Let's zoom in on dungeon, on the O dungeon thing right here. Let's see what we got. So first off, we don't have an edge on this, so this does look a little weird. So I think we do need to go to S dungeon wall corner and literally just remove this one section right here. Like this. Yeah. Okay. So that looks better. That definitely looks better already. It lines up with the other one, which makes it not look weird. Was I looking at something else not too long ago? Make the highlight shorter. Yeah, that's another thing I was looking at. I don't know. Highlight rather, yeah. Because that's what I was thinking at first, but then like that looks fine. These dungeon walls highlight is too thick. I think doing it like 3 blocks would be fine. 3 pixels. Yeah, that's better. That's better, that's fine, it looks good. Everything looks fine, that's good. Anything else I need to be aware of? Not really, I don't think. Okay. So let's look at this. We can add all of the corner blocks right here. snowed after 10 years in Georgia. Yo, sick. That's actually kind of wild. That's pretty cool. Okay, we have walls, right? We have a thing called walls. We're gonna make a group and we're gonna call it dungeon walls. So dungeon wall, dungeon corner, all of this stuff needs to go in there. Essentially, just the dungeon stuff. And then we're gonna make another one, right? And we're gonna call this, corners. So, really great thing. Oh wait, yeah, because it does become an object. Duplicate, and duplicate. Okay, so we're gonna have one corner, right? This one's gonna be bottom right. Did I name correctly? No, I knew I didn't spell it correctly. Bruh. Perfect. So these are long names. We're getting into the long names category section, whatever you want to call it. This is gonna be fun. Let's S dungeon wall corner. Duplicate this. Bottom left. We'll call this one bottom right. This is gonna be great. I can already see the names becoming amazing. The names are gonna be great. So bottom left. It's in the bottom left. That's where the bottom left is. Because it goes in the bottom left of the actual thing. So there's gonna be top right. Top right? So if it's in the top right of something, then it needs to be flipped like this and upside down. Like that, I think. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that seems right. That seems right. Do I only need bottom left and bottom right? Let's see. Yeah, I'm dumb. Thanks. I appreciate you to save me from making a whole bunch of random stuff for no reason. Man. What a guy. What a guy. Saved me from all my troubles. Bottom left. So the bottom left one would obviously be the one with the bottom left sprite, correct? Obviously, duh. Bottom left. We go back to dungeon 1, and again we can do dungeon. Oh, whoops, I do not want to have that like that. There we go. Then bottom right. Perfect. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, and then we'll need something that like crosses the corners like that. That'll be fun. How do we go about this? Let's try and mix and match and see if we can try and figure this out. So the issue is that obviously this is happening. If I went up, and this happens. If I do a corner, then nothing happens. We just have a corner. That's cool. Sick. Duplicate the wall, then copy the side wall and paste it on far left of that duplicated sprite. Yeah, let me see what you're. Let me try and figure out what you're talking about. So dungeon wall. Let's go ahead and come over here, right? Dungeon wall. Duplicate this. S dungeon corner wall. So you're saying like this. Copy this. Oops, I cannot copy all that. Hold on. There we go. Copy. And then you're saying just to paste it on here. That's valid. Makes sense. Like that? How's it going? Hey, BCS. Hello. Welcome again. Honestly, it's working kind of well. Let's see how this looks. Actually, we're gonna put the object in here. Duplicate. Dungeon wall corner. Dungeon wall corner. Dungeon wall corner. Looks nice? Thanks. I think it looks great. I never put the sprite on it, of course. There we go. There we go. Oh, the fading wall, the fading wall. Whoops, I just completely did that incorrectly. Wow, that's wild. Of course I would do it with the fading wall. Okay, hold on. This one, we're gonna remove this wall, right? Delete that, and we're gonna copy this again. But here's the thing. Now, go back to the fading wall specifically. Copy all of that. Corner. There we go. Come back to this. Delete all of that. Place this down again. And then finally, we get to put this back. Man, yes, perfect. Perfect. Gotta go for school. I see ya. Remember, mimics and avoid to restart the game. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will always remember your awesome advice. I'll see you, Pancake. Alright, hold up, hold up, hold up. Very important that we, get this all fixed up. Do like a really, really cool effect here, I'm thinking. I don't know what I got going on right here. Yeah, honestly, that works. Does that work? Let's see what that looks like at the very least. Which I didn't even place it down in the game, did I? Oh. Yo, guys, that's wild, that's wild, that's wild. Yo, okay. Back. Hello, Nate, welcome back. Okay, this could be good, this could be amazing. Nice, sick, this looks nice. Okay, and then we're gonna need a opposite version of this. What is that? Oof, yeah. This goes in what? Top left. More piece and just gotta flip it? Yeah, exactly. Where is this? Oh, whoops. I need to stop playing around with that. Let me check something. This goes in the top left of something. I'm going to call it. So top left of that. So then we'll just duplicate this. Top right. We should be almost done now. That should be it. And then flip on its x-axis. There we go. Get rid of all this. Oh my lord, all this dungeon stuff. Insane. There's so many. There's so many things. We're gonna have to make 2 categories real quick. Create group. One group is gonna be dungeon walls. And the other one's gonna be house walls. Perfect. Alright, that's fine. S invis wall. Oh, invis wall. Perfect. Alright, so we got a section for corners as well. So in the dungeon we're gonna do a section for corners as well. So again, dungeon corners. That's what I'm gonna call it. Should I leave this in the walls section or no? I don't know. I think I put the corners were here and all of the corners in here. They all function as corners, so that's fine. I think I'll call this dungeon. And then I'll call this house. And I'll make another group in here called dungeon walls. So now, here's what it looks like. Open up dungeon. We have dungeon corners and dungeon walls. I can open that up. Perfect. Cool. Shut that. If I want the corners are there. Cool. Awesome. We'll do the same thing with the top. Shouldn't take too long. Dungeon. Corners go in there. Where's the other corner? Oh, I never made it. I never made the other corner. Okay, hold on. Duplicate. Top left. and we have one that's called top right. The top left one. Top left gets the top left sprite. And then top right, as we all know, gets the top right sprite. Sick. You took the corner out of the walls? Wait, what? You took the corner out of the name. Dungeon wall, corner, bottom left. Dungeon wall, corner, bottom left. Dungeon wall, corner, bottom right. My lord. Wait, where on what? If I go to the dungeons, dungeon wall, corner, bottom left, the top corner is on the object. Dungeon wall, top left. Oh, dungeon wall, top left. Dungeon wall, corner, top left. Ah, I got it. Do I need to add the word corner to it or no? What do you think? Because, I mean, these are the corners, actually. Dungeon wall top left, dungeon wall top right, yeah. They're both corners, but, like, this is not really. Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the stream. I don't think it really matters for senior organizing, so I figured I'd point it out. Thanks, I appreciate it. That's awesome. I appreciate it. I really do. Alright, dungeon walls. We got corners, and then... Should I just... In the dungeon, should I just name it dungeon... I think I should just name it corners. Perfect. Organizing is a very important thing, because I'm not trying to lose stuff. Back, Brett. Hello. What's up? What's going on? Alright, quick group. We'll call this, walls. Dungeon wall fading. Dungeon wall sideways. Dungeon wall sideways. Oh, I put it in the corners group. That's crazy. Okay, so now we have corners. Now we have walls. Perfect. Dungeon, corners, walls. Dungeon, corners, walls. That's good. Okay, perfect. That took forever to organize for, like, no reason at all. Cool. In the tiles section, that's gonna be tomorrow's stream. I have no idea. I have no idea. But yeah, no, we're gonna make another group. In the tiles section, we're gonna call it, outside. It's just one large group with everything in it. That includes the grass. So in the outside section, we're gonna put the water, all of that. Cool. That makes it a little more organized. Then we can make another group called Dungeon Tiles. So dungeon tile, scrap tiles. We're gonna start working on the tiles soon enough. It'll save you a headache later? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Dungeon house outside. Perfect. Okay. Well, now that we've done a little bit of organizing, we have a little bit of changing to do real quick. So, we have dungeon tile, no, we have to go back to, our walls, but not in our sprites, in our objects, obviously. We'll go to walls, dungeon, corners, because we're in a corner. Put it right there. Any other corners I need to worry about? Probably this one. Yeah. Corner top right. No way. No way. No way. We're done. Done. Let's go, boys. We got our dungeon. Let's go. Obviously, we don't have anything cool in it, and we can add more to it here in a second. But this is what we got for now. This is sick. We'll add a very simplistic functionality. We'll have to make like a key item, and we'll have to have a locked door. So it's kind of like still a tutorial on how to like do things, you know? Alright, so what I want to do now is, first off, I am going to make an object. Maybe I shouldn't call this outside objects. Maybe I should call this outside... outside... I don't know. I was gonna say structures, but then there's the trees. Perfect. Okay, I want to draw a key real quick. Hold up. We're gonna draw a key. I really want to draw a key for some reason, like really badly. Okay, items. We're gonna create a sprite, which is Alt S, by the way. I need to remember that. That's important. That'll save me a lot of time. S key. Do it. Okay. I need to, we'll do like 8 by 8. We'll do 8 by 8. It's probably not even gonna be that big. Like we gotta get a nice gold color, right? Watch this, gold. But like gold, you know, gold color. That's a key. Done. Speedrun. Speedrun, boys. Speedrun. Or should it look like that? Or should I add more design to it? I don't know. Oh. Changed the wrong number. Meant to make the height 3. Actually, I need to make that 7. Perfect. Now the question is this good or do I change it? Do I make it look different? Let's look at some examples of keys online just to see. 8-bit. I have it zoomed in so you guys can see easier. Ooh, okay, we could do an outline and everything. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind yoinking that idea. Like, that looks so good. Okay, hold up. Alright. We're gonna add a black outline and everything to our key. So hold on, we're gonna make it bigger. Alright, sick. So 1, we could do it like this. Very simply, we could do it like this. Done. Or number 2. That looks really ugly, by the way. I just want to mention that. We could do this. Now we'll make it 3 by 3. Like that. Make it really ugly like that. The idea is to take up all the space, so hold up. Like that, yeah. Okay, hold up. Now you can just do like this. Very obviously, we don't have enough space. Okay, hold up. This looks odd. How about that? Better. Okay. Extend this down by like 1. Okay. What did I just do? Oh, okay, I see. That confused me. This looks really ugly. How about we extend it out? Maybe I make it 32 by 32. I might have to shrink it. Guys. I might have to shrink it. Okay, hold up. Okay, trust. Right. Okay. Don't worry, it won't matter. I'm deleting that. I want to try a new one. So we're gonna do 3. And then we got that shape, right? That's cool. But now we open this up right here. So that we get rid of that. You know? And then we could just Stop right there. Got that nice gold color. Alright, what do you think? Long on the bottom, short on the top, maybe? Maybe. Oh, ooh. What do you guys think about that? That's a key, right? I don't know what that thing in the middle right there, I don't know what that color is supposed to be. I was thinking a gemstone engraved into the key, but what do I know, right? What do I know? Maybe we just make it yellow. Maybe we just make it yellow. What do you guys think? Yay or nay? But why? I don't know. Cause cool. I don't know. Man. And again, we could probably get rid of this. Not that. I did not mean to get rid of whatever I just got rid of. I meant to do that. Add a shine. Ooh, shiny. I like shiny keys. Yeah. Hold up. We gotta get like a brighter yellow though. What if we did a brighter yellow? Nah, we need that yellow. We need that bright white color. Yeah? Maybe? Looks good to me. Looks good from far away. Like if you look, that's probably how big it's gonna look. If you look at it in game. So it looks totally fine to me. Dude, how didn't I notice you were coding today? Also, hi. Hello. I didn't hear in the Discord, so I'm in. You know, that's okay though. Also, hello. I'm doing decent. I've done a lot of drawing rather than coding today, so it's okay, Iggy. Anyway, create Alt O. Let's start using the keybind so I can get this done quicker. O key. Okay. Let's go. Actually, I lied. We're not doing that. We're gonna do something cooler. Watch this. Ready? Bam. Okay. Ket. Perfect. Okay, right? Now it looks like a coin, but hear me out. What you actually thought was a key is not a key. It's not a key. It's never been a key. It has never ever been a key. You know, in fact, you may have thought it was a key, but it was actually a key. I lied. I want that back, please. Alright, perfect. Key goes right there. Sick. Is that too small? I don't know. It looks like it. But yeah, hello Iggy. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. What's going on? Why is it not loading up? Oh, great. What did I do? What did I do this time? What did I do, bruh? What did I do? Cannot set a constant S key to a value? What? Cannot set... Okay. Maybe I delete this. A white outline so the key could stand out more? Maybe. That could be cool. That could be really cool, but I'm telling you, it'll stand out in the dungeon. If you just saw the dungeon, it'll definitely stand out in the dungeon. Okay, well, we're just gonna make a new object. Object. O key. Add the sprite, the key to it. S key. Step event. Now I want to add my magnetization code to it. And my depth setter code to it. Duh. Alright, cool. Oh. Build failed. if I add none? What? Can I set a constant S key to a value? Gmail object player step event? Oh, wait. My step event got messed up when I messed with something? Wait, what? Player step event. How did something get messed up? I guess it was whenever I duplicated. Okay, that's fine. Step event. Oh, I see. This is called S key. And this is called S key. Uh-oh, I can see. Okay. That's so wild. That's wild. But it's not a key, but it is a key. You see, because S key is my my S key for moving down. The S key, but it is a key. Yeah, exactly. It's not a key, but it is a key. Okay. Man, if I have to, I'll just do SPR_key. Jeez, I don't care, bruh. That's wild. I was like, wait a minute, is my object doing that? What the hell? Is this that same stream from last night? Wait, what? No. Wait, when? How long ago were you talking about? The one whenever you just started watching not too long ago, like a couple hours ago? Yes, it is the same stream, if that's what you're thinking of. Anyway, I can see how it ended up being an issue. That's interesting. That's gonna be important to keep in mind. S key, not a key. Yeah. The game just lied to me, told me the key wasn't a key. Crazy. Anyway. Key! Okay, so we got a key now. Yes. That's cool. Key like to fly. Okay. A collision event with us that whenever it touches us, it explodes to a million tiny little pieces. Perfect. Alright, so what we're gonna do is that. Jeez, I had to get so close to that. Oh my lord. Hold up. Less than or equal to 100. The dungeon generally looks sick. What the hell, dude? Dude, what the hell? Wait, hold up. The dungeon looks genuinely sick. Fire, dude, what the hell? I know. It's so fire. It's so cool. I love it. I think the bluish tiles are fine, but I think they should have an outline. Wait, you mean the ones on the ground? I think they look really boring. So we'll definitely spice it up a little bit. It's not gonna look boring like this. You know, we'll add dungeon decorations on the ground and it'll look really cool. But for now, we're just getting the main functionality of my keys to work at this very moment. Let's see. See, that's much better, I think. Well, that doesn't give us the time to see the key. Okay. So I might actually need some help with coding here in a second. Iggy. The other day I tried drawing a dungeon 2 and realized how hard it is. How did you make it look this fire? Okay, so here's the thing, right? These are regular. I drew the walls out, right? And since here's a really cool thing about colors. So if you look over here, let me go to the sprite. I gotta show you this. This is very important. If you look at the walls, so this is This is just a gray color. What's cool about gray is that you can use alpha, image alpha, and you can change it to any color you want because gray is basically just a darker shade of white. Right. So you can change the image alpha to whatever color I could ever want it to be. Any color. Blue? Alright, the walls are blue. I can make dungeons just based on color. I can theme the dungeons by color now because I made them gray. I made the walls gray and not a specific color now. So what happens is if we go to my code, I literally have this image blend equals make color RGB 123 161 226. That makes that blue color right there. And if I want to change up the color, let's say I'm gonna do this. No, watch this. Image blend. Let's try 226. 100. Yeah, 100. Whatever. Let's try that. Watch the color of the walls now. Now it's a different color. Obviously, I didn't change the color, but these other things. But I can make a copper dungeon, a dungeon that's like copper colored. So you know, really cool stuff, and it changes really easily, and it looks so good. So, really cool. I'm excited about it. So, it's that easy. Really smart? Thanks. I didn't think about it until I'd done it already. I made it gray because I was gonna make the dungeon gray at first, and then and I changed the image blend and it actually made it look good. So, you know, whatever. So, it's really that simple. I can name this dungeon, Dungeon 1 wall. And then do all that. And then I can make new objects for Dungeon 2. And new objects for Dungeon 3 and whatever, you know. Pretty cool stuff, I think, personally. So... And then I added like, here's the actual dungeon right here. This is the actual dungeon. This is the outside layer. I just made the background. I changed the background to a different color. A darker color than this. This is a flat color of whatever. And yeah, I basically just drew the walls. It's pretty sick. It's just mainly it. That's it. It's just walls. There's a lot of different types of walls that I read, or that I made. Probably don't even need to do that. You can probably just get the room name, then change color depending on the code. Ah, you know what? That's so fire. That's such a good idea. Yo, epic. So yeah, anyway, that's how we made the dungeon. That's what we got so far. So, Iggy, I would like to have your help with this, right? I want to be able to pick up this key, and only when I have the key, open a door. That's the goal. First off, let me, I'm gonna put the door, like, right there. Probably even right there, honestly. If I'm being for real. Alright, so, key will go up here, for now. So we don't accidentally grab it or something, while we're testing. So, The most simple way is a boolean on your player that has key. Okay. We could do that. Then check it when you pick it up and requite the dungeon entrance. Oh, or require the dungeon entrance to have it. Set the boolean true. Okay. Maybe make it so the key has a reference to the door object. When you pick up the key, you change a variable in the door, so you can reuse the key for any room. Got it, okay. Yeah. Or like, if I want to be able to hold multiple keys, for example. I want to be able to hold multiple keys, and the keys should be able to unlock either chests or doors. So, that would be cool. That'd be really cool. That's the goal. The keys can be used to open an assortment of things, but then there's one key that can open the boss room and no other key. It's not the regular golden keys, it'll be a different key. That's the idea, that's the goal. That's the mindset. So what I want to do really quickly is no, I don't want them to be exclusive to one door. I want the character to be able to pick up 29 keys and be able to use them for either chests or doors. And then there's going to be one key that's exclusive to one specific door, and that would be the boss room. And I want you to have to try to find that, and you know. So yeah. For the boss keys, you can do as I said. For normal keys, you can just have a variable in the player called keys. Got it. Yes. If has key. Yeah. Okay. And ones are special keys. They can add more with extra index. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So first off, what I want to do is I want to go ahead and draw the door probably, or at least have something that acts as a door. Duplicate. S dungeon door. How should we do this? I want to see how people have done their dungeon doors before. Let's see. Dungeon doors inside of 8-bit damn dungeon. Let's see what we got. Okay, maybe. Okay, it kind of just. That's sick. Hmm. 'Kay, that's cool. That's not a bad idea. 10-rated dungeon door. Oh my lord. Okay, alright. It's like a D&D map. Oh my lord, bro. Guys, I could literally use a tile set to make my own D&D dungeons. That'd be so fire. For the unique detailed doors. Whoa. Maybe we add the door sprite over the dungeon wall. No. We'll make it its own specific separate object or whatever. So we're gonna do something, right? Let's make another object. We're gonna make an object here. I'm gonna call it O Dungeon Door. Right, and we're gonna add the sprite to it, obviously. Walls, dungeon door. Right, and we're gonna give this. Just use your original door? What original door? Oh, you mean this door? We'll copy paste. Hold up. Sick, a coder in the wild. Yes, sir. Welcome to the stream, Foxadoo. Howdy. Okay, hold up. Dungeon door. Temporarily, we're gonna use this door as a. Ooh. I can see how that could be an issue. It's okay. It'll function. It'll function. Trust. Nah, I'm kidding. We're actually gonna do this. We'll double size it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Sick. And then we'll just do this. I really couldn't care less. I'm just gonna... I'll figure it out. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, bro, I knew I didn't go all the way up. It's fine. We'll get this, centered correctly and all that other good stuff. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Also, by the way, did you end up finishing the inventory system? Like, can you actually store stuff now? Nope. I cannot. I failed. It's okay. It's alright. I have not actually made that yet. I need to, though. I just don't know how to do it. I really don't know how to do it. So maybe at some point I'll figure it out. Whoops. Anyway, there's the bottom of that. So we got that. Okay. We're effectively scaling it by 2 times. 1, 2. Right. Okay, okay. And then again, should be able to just 2. Take this darker color. 1, 2, 3, 4. All the way across. Probably a better way to do this. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know. Why don't you use the line tool? Line tool. You mean like this? Because I just hold shift. I just hold shift to do it. I don't know. I'm weird. Alright, 1, 2, and then outline. Perfect. 1, 2. And then the thick outline. Which again, we do need to make the outline 1 more thick. Oh lord, okay, hold up. I know we're good. Awesome. Get rid of all that. Door is now double size. Remove that. Copy that. Can remove that. Add another one. Another, thing. Uh-oh. Guys, we're just gonna, this door doesn't fit? What do you mean this door doesn't fit? It'll definitely fit, trust. Trust, see? It definitely fits. It's totally gonna work. Set the FPS back to normal. 0. The door definitely does not fit. For now, it's just a replacement door. It's just like it's a door that's there, you know? S dungeon door. And then we need an O dungeon door as well. Is that in my objects? No, that's in my sprites. Okay, good. Making sure. O dungeon door. There we go. We already have one. Actually? It wasn't so small still. Oh. Okay. Why not make the door the whole wall? Not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. I just, you know, it's a placement. It's a replacement door for now, you know. Iron rim and handle. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. We're not messing with outside 1 right now, or outside whatever. And it fits with the size of the char. The size of the char. You mean the wall or something, or what? I'm confused. What if it just didn't exist? Just kidding. Oh, okay. The door does definitely does not fit in this area, but like, I mean, Because there's not a way to just scale it by like... Yeah, we shall... Alright. Just widen it. Like this. Perfect. There you go. You got a widen door now. It's okay. We can mess with it later. We can mess with it later. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Alright, Also, really quickly before we continue doing anything else, if you guys would like to, consider subscribing, because it supports the dream. And also, we're so close to 69. You might as well get it to 69, guys. Come on. Somebody can get it to 69, right? I don't know. We shall see. I wanna, widen in the tile. Oh, yeah, well, I can widen it in the tile. I don't know. I can do that later, though. It's fine. Let's see. Should I, I would, but already am. What a guy, yes sir. But the real question is, have you joined the Discord? That's where we mainly talk at. That's where I talk with my fans out of stream and stuff. So if you're not in the Discord, definitely join that as well. It's pretty cool. The more you talk, the more you level up. Subbed? Hey, let's go. Absolute W. Hold up. Is it gonna go up? Is it gonna go up? Or we gotta wait for it to refresh. Hey, let's go. 69. Yes, sir. Absolute W. I did actually lol. Hey, yo. Okay, bet. Okay, set. We're literally set for life. Anyway, okay, so I want to go to the O player, right? We're gonna go with our O player. Nice number. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I bet. So now we go to O coin. Like, look at this. Anytime we pick up a coin, our global.coins goes up by 1, right? So what we're gonna do is objects, items, O key, global.keys plus equals 1. Okay. So what I want to do is in the house, right? We have this object, and it's called O game controller. And so what this does is obviously it manages all of my game stuff and whatever, you know. So what I want to do is essentially we did the coins, we drew the coin icon, and then we did the other stuff. Alright, so what I want to do is hey, Brett, sorry for not, like, staying in the stream, like, back then? Wait, back then? What do you mean, back then? Is it a custom coding land? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, I wanna do this way down. I'm gonna do, draw text. Jeez, why are people being loud? Oh my lord, guys, I might have to mute for a little bit and tell them to shut up because they're being incredibly disrespectful, but who cares? Anyway. Ignore that, it's fine. So, we have this drawn at 30, 25. So what I want to do is I want to draw this at 30, 75, actually, 50. 30, 50, global.keys. Right, so watch this. So if we load in the game, ah, dang it. Okay, what I mess up? Draw text global.keys. Oh, wait. I never set global keys as a variable in my character. Hold up. Should it be set in here or in my character itself? On my character itself. Nah, not in my character itself. We'll do it in the game variables, game controller, whatever. Global.keys equals 0. Okay. Alright, so it's set to 0 now. That's cool. Who's that voice? I'm not telling you, bruh. I ain't telling you, bruh. Like C or Python, or is it custom for the game engine? I don't recognize the code. Oh. It's actually, so Game Maker Studios has their own coding language, and it's called GML. And so what's really, really cool about it is that they take a mix of a whole bunch of different languages, and they take the easiest parts out of it, and they put it into this to try and make a coding language that works, and is easy for beginners. Like me. So, that's all. That's all it is, really. So now, what I want to do is, if we go back to Draw GUI, I got it, yep. It's pretty cool, it's pretty awesome. So now we're gonna do, another thing. Actually, we'll do // keys. I keep pressing insert, and I'm not trying to. Jeez. Key icon. So we need to draw the key icon, which I think I copied that code, yeah. We're gonna do a variable. Nah, okay. We'll just do variable xx equals $16. Variable yy. I think is it yy and then underscore? No, it's not. Jeez, I have to clear my throat like 30,000 times. I don't even know why. 80. Okay, the Y for this is 40. I drew the font at 3025. Is the Y? Okay, so the text should be 15 below 80. Actually, no. We'll do 65. Okay. Oh, is there a dash in the variables? Oh, like these? He's already declared. Yeah, I don't know why I was trying to do variable again. I don't know. Let me get rid of that. Go away. Go away. There we go. Let's see what happens now. I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Oh, okay, that works. Then we just need SPR underscore key right here. Which should be capital K. Oof. Okay, well the key is very, very small for some odd reason. How big do I make the coin? How big do I make the coin sprite? Where is it at? There it is. It's 18 by 18, which makes sense why the key would be smaller. Hold on. Let's make it, let's change it back down to the size that it needs to be. Which should be probably like 20. 17. It's 17. And then height would be like 9. Oops. It is 9, but it needs to go up by like 2. Alright, 9. Perfect. Hey, sick. Variables from Java. C doesn't use type infrared. Wait, what? Type infrared. Interesting. Okay, type inference. Ah, got it. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Alright, let's load in and see what happens. Okay, the key's right size. It just needs to be moved left and up a little bit. Okay. I don't know why they're up at 7 a.m., bro. It's insane. It's insane. Because I wake up as early as I possibly can to stream really early in the morning. And then they're just awake. They're just awake. It's like, bro, let me just stream in peace, you know? Anyway, gotta love it. Gotta love it. It's so fun. I made it 16 over there. I don't know why I have to change it down. That's okay. We'll do 10. And we'll do, 60. Suppose it is a different sprite. Ooh, okay. Left, like, 2. Left 2 more times. 2 more times. So, 8. Ugh. 8. There we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Key exists. That's cool. Hey. And then, yeah, obviously that would work, right? That would work. But, you know, we gotta... okay. Oh, dungeon wall. Yoink. Crate. Yoink. Oh, bruh. Nice, it works. Well, not really. The key counter goes up. See, the thing is, even if I have no key, it doesn't even have collision. This thing doesn't even have collision. That's what doesn't work. That's why it's quote-unquote working right now. It just doesn't have collision. The coin counter works. Oh, I just closed the game. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Anyway. So yeah, it just doesn't have collision right now. Okay, so what I want to do is I wanted to delete... What if I had just had to delete the entire door? Like, just completely. That'd be really weird, probably. But it might work. Oh, that could be an issue. Having all the sprites on the same layer or whatever. Oh, yeah, okay. This'll be fun. Yeah, no, I should probably remove all of the tiles off of this layer, make a new layer, and we should be good. So, add layer. New tile layer. No, not tile set. No. No. Not that. Well, I just noticed walls, dungeon walls. Oh, wait, really? Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. It's walls of every single, like, room. So, like, it's like dungeon walls, it's my house walls, it's everything walls. This is all the walls in the game. Then there's dungeons, and then, you know, obviously, I put walls here because I was gonna have, like, walls, like dungeon walls, but then also corners in their own category. So, I mean, you know, but walls, dungeon walls is actually kind of funny. Oh, man. Hello, Grammy. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I get it. Yeah. I'm working on a game right now using 3JS, and I'm at the part where I'm refactoring slash restructuring, which has been fun. That's funny. That sounds like a nightmare, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, new instance layer. Alright, so in this instance layer, we're gonna put down here, and this is gonna be our tiles layer. Tiles. Oh, tiles. Dang it. Oh, tiles. This one we're gonna change to, oh, walls, and things like that, of that nature. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Oh my lord, I'm not trying to do that. Anyway, shift. Grab all of this. Bam, gone. Now put it. Well, now we'll put that in the tiles. No way. Okay, now the keys don't go in here. Hold up, I'm gonna mute up for a second. Hold up. I mean, like, the keys are a little small, but, like, they work. I guess. They work. So it's probably fine. It's probably fine, guys, right? Yeah, probably. What do I know? I know that they work. That's what I know. Well, okay, anyway, it works. Cool. Dungeon. Cool stuff. We'll actually spawn over here in the dungeon. This is where we walk in at. We're like, whoa, we're here now. That's crazy. And then, you know, we walk over here and we do our dungeon stuff. And we're like, whoa, this is actually kind of wild. This is cool. Cool stuff. You know? So, know something interesting I made? Sure. Bet. I do want to know. I do want to know. I definitely want to know. In fact, I've always wanted to know. Also, hey, we have had a lot of people join the Discord. That's crazy. Let's go. Absolute W. Absolute W. Alright, so I want to go to the code of O walls should not have all the tiles in it. Which it still does because it has all of these tiles in it. You know what? It doesn't matter to me. I'm just gonna erase them and replace them. Erase them, replace them. Six by 6. Perfect. Perfect. 3, 4, 8. I think that's 8. That looks like 8. Sick. Definitely was 8, by the way. I made a new file type called GEAH. Short for green eggs and ham. Oh my lord. That's funny, that's funny. Okay, an encryption method I made using random number seeds and Python. Ooh. Cool stuff. I don't understand any of this stuff because, you know, I'm a little small brain. I'm still learning a lot. So, in the step event, actually no, in the collision event, collision event. If global dot is plus equals 1, or is 1, I mean, equals 1, then we do this line of code, which would be, global dot keys minus equals 1, instance destroy. Done. That should be it. That we could make it that simple. I don't know if it's working or not, actually. Guys, I don't think it's working. Because I never added collision to it. That would make sense. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. I don't think I can technically collide with it. I don't know. I don't get it. That's odd. I'm not really sure what's happening. Oh yeah, key. We need to pick up the key. No? Okay. I was like, wait a minute, I thought that was gonna work. Okay, Maybe we don't do it on collision. Maybe we do it on E-press, on a E-press of some sort. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. So we go to room doors. We're gonna yoink this code right here. Draw. So radius equals 60 in the create event, and then we'll do that. So again, we'll go back to O Dungeon Door. We're gonna go over here, create in the draw event, Want it in the draw event, right? Perfect. Draw event. Radius. What does radius equal? Radius equals 60. Radius equals 60. We want the radius to be 60, so then we have a circle that draws around. So watch this, watch this. This is really cool, right? Right. Watch this, watch this. Walk in here. Oh. Okay. I think I have to have an invisible object next to the door. Okay. Hold up. Oh, wait, I just thought of something. Hold up. So what if, for every door I have in the game right now, we have one singular invisible object that pops up the E? That's actually really cool, Foxadoo. That's really cool. Yo. Okay, alright, hear me out. We don't want it whenever we touch it. We want it whenever we press E or whatever. When we're in the range of the radius. Okay. Object. O door E. So create. We're gonna make this have all the crazy stuff in it. So radius equals 60. Cool. Well, I gotta go to bed. See ya, Foxadoo. Thanks for joining, and thanks for subscribing. I'll see you later. Cannot wait, actually. We need to add this on one of the top layers. OUI layer. Here we go. That's what I wanted. Perfect. That's good. So we put it on the door. It's invisible. It's an invisible object. Now we disable the code on this, right? We don't need the radius. Actually, we do need the radius. Because when we're in the range of the radius, then it can work. Or whatever. I don't know. Step, draw, open all these. Open all of them. Create, and then step, and then draw, and then... Okay, perfect. So we'll undo whatever we just did right here. No. Radius equals 60. There we go. Jeez, that was so annoying. Anyway. Then we need to do... We have the S pop-up, which we don't need in the actual dungeon door itself. So we're gonna disable the draw event in here. We don't need that code. I guess I can comment selection out. Alright, so now, essentially, when we're in the range of this, an E pop-up pops up. Cool. Awesome. So whenever we're in the range of that E, what should happen is, if we press E, it should essentially allow us to teleport or whatever. It should allow the door to open if we have a key. So what I wanna do is radius equals 60. If And then we'll go back to that other... What would I have written down? If collision circle, yeah. Then we should do this code right here. And key pressed E, I guess. Key pressed. Pressed, maybe? Keyboard check press, that's what it is. E. I think I have to do word E, like that. There we go. I found a small bug in my code and left to do a quick fix. It's been like 20 minutes. Guess we don't have the key. So now watch, if we come over here. Okay, it's still not working. Collision circle and keyboard check press or E. Okay. I don't see what the issue is. So we're in the range of the thing. I press E. Doesn't work. Is there a way to make this collision circle visible? Maybe? Probably not. It'd be cool though. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. Yeah, if we press the key E and global.keys is greater than 0. Weird. I'm trying to figure out how to write this into existence. I'm doing the key stuff. So basically what I want to happen is if I'm in the collision circle within the range of the dungeon door, correct? What should happen, also if I'm in the range of the collision circle around the door, and I press E, and I have more than 0 keys, then global keys should go down by 1, and the door should destroy itself. Just for like just, you know, to see if the code works. If it destroys itself, it's fine. So if I press E, it doesn't work. Cool, I have 0 keys. That's cool. That's awesome. Come over here. Press E again. It doesn't work still, even though I have 1 key. It's greater than 0. It didn't work before I did that, so I'm not really sure what's going on. Maybe I make the radius really high, and then we see what happens now. Oh, it works. The radius just isn't high enough to reach me. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, I can't see the circle, so I don't know how big is how big, you know? I don't know. I can't really see it. Is there a way to make it visible so I can change the size of the circle accordingly? Do you know how to make a collision circle visible in HTML code? Not CS. Yes. This makes sense. In the events, you could use draw circle of the same radius. Ah, that's okay, sick. Okay, hold up. Draw circle X, Y radius. Right? What does it want? R, radius outline where the circle is drawn filled or is 1 pixel wide. Okay, true. True. And then we'll go ahead and press F5 again, and we'll see how big the circle is with the radius of 260. Or we won't. Or we won't. In the draw event, I guess we have to do that. Yeah, you can only do draw functions in the draw event. Isn't that gonna make it disappear? That's gonna make it disappear, isn't it? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Oddly enough, it goes to the very top left. Oh. Oh, I see. Also, thank you for subscribing, whoever just subscribed. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's go. We're now at 1.37k. That's sick. That means that we only need 30 more to get to 1.4k. Guys, that's insane. We're getting so close. We're getting so close. That's so awesome. Anyway, so yeah, it does work. It's invisible right now because of the circle or whatever. The reason why it's not centered is because I never centered it. Duh. If I go back to S dungeon door, we're gonna see that I very clearly did not center this in the middle. I don't know what the actual center is, so we're just gonna go with 32. Man. So now it should be centered. Should have been centered. Oh. Oh, I see. This needs to be moved back. Yes, perfect. Alright, perfect. Anyway. Let's go. So if we come over here. This is nice looking. So if we press E, we can't open the door, right? Imagine the door is there. It's just invisible because we drew the circle. If I press E, it's not gonna work. We go get the key. Pressing E right now, I'm gonna walk over here. The door did not get removed, right? So if I walk into the radius of the circle and I press E, my key went to 0. We were in the radius of it, and now we walk right on through. But the pop-up is still there, so we can hide that. We can figure out how to hide that. But other than that, should be good. We just need to change the radius of the circle, and we need to make sure the E is not visible whenever. You know. Sick. Cool. So what we're going to do now, that's giving me a lot of really good ideas. That's gonna fix the pop-up E for all the other things. So now what I want to do is end instance exists, whoops, underscore exists. I should scoot this, okay. If, what do we want to exist when we run this code? Obviously, we want the O dungeon door to exist when we run this code. So if it doesn't exist, it won't run this code, which draws the sprite, right? Easy, simple enough. So if we try it again, come up here into the fireplace, because that's the best place I could have thought. The door is there. I'm pushing forwards right now. It's not letting me go through. We press it. The pop-up is not there anymore. That's cool. Okay. Cool. Global.door radius. We're gonna do door radius equals 60. But then that kind of ruins it if I want to change the radius of a different door. Why would I want to do that though? Okay, hold on. Let's see. I don't have any reasons on why I would want to change the radius of a different door. Is there any reasons that you guys can think of, or no? Hello, Nate. How's it going? Welcome back. Howdy. Okay, so. X equals O dungeon door dot X. Y equals O dungeon door dot Y. If you had a big entrance door and needed it bigger, okay, yeah, that's a good reason. That's a good reason to make it bigger, actually. You're so right. Okay, perfect. So let's see. Obviously, if we walk into the dungeon right now, this radius is way too big. Way too big for the door. Because that means that we can be... And this is the door, right? We could be this far away from the door, and it still works. It would still unlock it from being that far away. So we don't want that. We don't want that. We want the radius to be way smaller. So, again, let's see about maybe decreasing the size of this. We can delete this now. So we got the radius at 260 right now. I think not even half of the size would be good. Let's try 90. Let's try 90. See what 90 looks like. We have it as a fireplace because it's funny and it's just nice. Okay, see, now that's good. That's good. Setting them both to 90 would be sick. Also, I want to test if it's my head that has to be in the door, or if... Okay, it has to be, like, my collision box, of course. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Radius will be 90 for this door. And then, we don't need the jaw of it anymore. That's perfect. That's good. Setting it to 95. Setting everything to 95 would be good. So again, we'll do O door E. That's just the door, the E's pop up, the E pop up or whatever. Radius equals 95. Perfect. So, now, if we come back over here, we have a door. We try to walk in, we can't. It doesn't open. We run over here, we come back, and it opens. Sick. That's awesome. Let's go, figure it out. Absolute W. And we lose our key whenever we use it. So everything should be fine now. That's perfect. That's so sick. Okay, so hear me out. I don't want it to delete whenever that happens though. Do I? Or do I? I don't know. I think it'd be cool if it just deleted. I don't want them to be able to see the next room though until they unlock this door. So maybe I'll have to code that into existence, like where... I don't know. I want it to... Ooh, wait a minute. I have an idea. Change sprite to have door, just a hole with shadow. Change sprite to have door, just a hole with shadow. Oh. Oh, I don't want to teleport the player. Here, I have a better idea. I have a really big brain idea. Watch this, watch this. You see the background, right? Background color? Zero, 00017. Right, that's our color that we have right here. Have you guys played a game where there's like hold on, let me look this up so I can show you guys. So in a lot of games, right, have you ever seen what is called Fog of War, where essentially if you haven't explored that part of the map, it's just black. I want to figure out a way to essentially add a Fog of War concept into the game. Maybe I could add like a circle around the player. And then like anytime the Fog of War touched the player's circle around it, then it would delete it. Like maybe that would be a good idea. But I don't want to add too many Fog of War objects on the map and then have the game lag. I don't know. Could be a cool idea. Could just do, instead of like a whole bunch of separate objects, once this door is open, then the object or the door above it is revealed or whatever, you know? So, I'm gonna do this. Select any layer. This might be a little laggy, hold on. Just wanted to make sure that was kind of centered. I think that was like almost perfectly centered. Hold on. Jeez. It's a little downwards, but that's fine. That's totally fine. See, that would work. That would work totally fine. So, that's cool. Next we can, I'll probably have this down here in a whole bunch of barrels. Like, there'll probably be a barrel that drops it or something. We'd have to see about that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna add an object into the game. Called Fog of War. So sprite. Fog, S Fog of War. And so essentially what I want to do is, I mean, honestly, it really just... Oh, wait, I made it an object, didn't I? Dang it. I believe it's Alt-S. Hold up. Alt-S. Not in the walls thing, though. It needs to be, up here. Not in sounds. Right here. Perfect. Alright, cool. Awesome. So 000017 is what the color code was. That's what the color code was. Perfect. So now we got the same blue color, which is sick. This same blue color should be the same color of the background. So it's really cool. I have this idea. We're going to make the next dungeon room, and then we're going to cover it up with this dungeon Fog of War. And so essentially, when we open this door, the dungeon will just appear. It'll be there. Like, immediately. Like, just, it'll be cool, I think, honestly. So, now, what we can do is, essentially, we can make the next dungeon room. So, we will do this. Dungeon tiles. We're gonna get to work. Dungeon tiles. Why won't it let me place them down? It's because it's S. Dungeon tiles? Why do I have an object dungeon tile? I don't know. Whatever. That's actually not as weird as I thought it was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be really odd. But it isn't. We're good. That's sick. Okay, perfect. So there'll be another room up here. Oops. How'd I end up doing that? I don't even know. Okay, how big should we make this next room, though? That's the real question. Let's see if we zoom out. We control them by putting a chest right there that you can't open until you get another key. So you have to like go get another key and come back. Oh man. That'd be really funny. That'd be really funny. So we get a treasure chest right here. Bam. Cool. And then we could like... Player gets rewarded for doing cool things. Awesome. And then we branch off over here to the left. Or to the right, I mean. Wait, what did I do here? Uh-oh. Wonder how I managed that. Nope, we'll just delete it to avoid confusion. Okay, again, copy, paste. There we go. I see what happened. I see how I could have done that. Okay. Or we could do it like... We add a square here, right? And if we leave the room, it instantly becomes dark. Like the Fog of War then covers the map. Ooh, okay. That could be good, that could be awesome. Okay, so hear me out, right? We're gonna add an object. So like literally cover up the map, so I don't know if it'll be that cool. Like on this screen, it'll cover up the map. Okay, so. Tiles. we're just gonna add an object, Alt O, and we'll call it, Alt O F2. O Dungeon Fog of War. Cool. And we'll add the sprite to it. Sprites. Dungeon Fog of War. And now, so we're gonna do some really cool stuff. We're gonna do some really cool stuff. Step event. Oh wait, actually, collision event, actually. So if it's colliding with the player, we're gonna have a create event, by the way. So in the create event, actually, we're going to set it to visible equals false. I want it to be invisible when it first comes into action or whatever. So if O player, okay, actually, if we're colliding, which is already happening, visible equals true. Actually, false. We wanted to equal false. Else it should be true. Yeah. It should be visible if we're not touching it. It should be visible if we're not touching it. So I can't really do an if else statement here. I was gonna do if O player colliding with that or whatever. Collision? I really don't know how to do this. Because this is inside of a collision event. We could set a variable, actually. Touching equals false. Wait, no, we can't. I don't know how to do this. Okay. Dang it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I was gonna set a variable, like, if we were touching it, then it's true. If we're not touching it, then it's false. But now I can't really do that because, yeah, I don't know. How would I go about that? I really don't know. I don't know what to do. Visible equals false. Duh. And then we touch it and then it still doesn't exist. Oh. Oh, pop-up. Oh, for the treasure chest. Ah, I forgot about that. We'll have to turn off all of this stuff. What are you trying to do? Okay, so what I'm trying to do, right, is if I'm touching the fog of war, I want it to be visible. Or invisible. If I'm touching it, I want it to be invisible. If I'm not touching it, I want it to be visible. Or maybe I want a radius. Maybe I want a radius around it. Maybe that's what I want. Ooh. Okay, I'm trying to think, because I don't want it to be instantly visible. And instantly invisible. What if it faded? Like, appeared? I don't know. Okay, actually, I just had an idea. Step event. If EV collision equals true, I guess? Or something like that, right? It'd be something like that. If EV collision with what? I don't know. With the player. Maybe we do this. Maybe this is something I have to do. Nope. I actually don't know how to write it. Which that's basically what this is. Okay. Gotta go bye. I see you, Nate. I will see you later. Alright. YouTube. Okay. So let's see. Dungeon Fog of War, yes. So when it's created, it should not be visible. Cool. Perfect. So your Fog of War is just tiles? I was actually going to make it one big tile, like temporarily. Like, look, this was the idea, right? I need to put it in its own, like, layer. Hold on. Fog of War. So this is the idea, right? That's the idea. If I'm touching it, it's visible. If I'm touching it, it's invisible. If I'm touching it, it's invisible, so I can't see this. Right. If I'm not touching it, it goes invisible after a set amount of time, or whatever. That's the idea, that's the idea. That's what I want. See you, Nate. I have no idea what the next stream is gonna be. So whole room unveils. That's kind of the idea. Is that a bad thing or what? I don't think that's a bad thing. Maybe we don't need Fog of War in there though. Like, I mean, well, yes we do. Yes we do. That's the idea. Just wanted to know? Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm just curious. I don't know if there's a better way to do it. That's kind of like my idea. Maybe when you walk away from it, its alpha goes up. So it slowly turns invisible depending on how far away you are from it. That holds a boolean? I don't know. I could just do this, right? This is a boolean. False is the boolean or what? But yeah, that's the idea. I'm trying to figure out how to do that though. Like if I'm touching it, it's visible. Should I just go into the step event and do like alpha, image alpha minus equals 1 or something? Or like, I mean, that might work. Do you have a torch frick effect? Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Okay, hold on. Step event of... Oh wait, the crate event of pop-up ID. Okay, hold on. It's just that treasure chest that hasn't let me test my code. Being annoying, but it's okay. Oh, bruh. Oh my lord. Treasure chest, line 39. Okay, hold on. I don't feel like messing with that all right now. I can do that stuff here in a little bit. Okay. So key. Key's down here. So we run up here. Fog of War is down below. Right? Okay, let's make a mini. You can come out instead of deleting. It's okay. I plan on revamping the E pop-ups anyway. That's why I went ahead and deleted it. I'm gonna delete it soon anyway, once I fix their treasure chest and everything else. So, the Fog of War definitely exists right here. Let's make a tiny version of the thing. Oh, it's not going back to visible. Okay, I see what's happening. The annoying part is that I don't know how to make it to where it detects if I'm not touching it. How do I make it to where it detects whether I'm not touching it? You know, like I'm in, like if we go back to O Dungeon Fog of War, this code only runs when I'm touching it. So if I do visible equals false, but in the step event I do visible equals true, it's just gonna keep flipping between both over and over and over again. Isn't this a Boolean? I don't know. I don't know, denoting a system of algebraic notation, propositions, if age is greater than 18 minus age greater than 18. Maybe I can do, okay, maybe we do, visible equals false. Fog of war minus equals 1. Fog of war equals 3. So fog of war equals 3. Okay, so watch this. So step event, we'll do fog of war minus equals 1. If fog of war equals is equal to 0, which we'll set this to if it's greater than 0. And then if fog of war equals 0, actually we could just do else. Cool. Alright, so else, okay, so if fog of war is greater than 0, then it subtracts by 1 over and over until it gets to 0, or a number that is not greater than 0. So then we'll do image alpha minus equals 1. And visible equals true. So let's try this. So let's see what happens. I don't see the invisible object anywhere around here. Obviously, because it's invisible. So once it's created, visible equals false. Maybe we can't interact with it because it's not on the same layer as us. Is that it? I think that's exactly what it is. I think I can't actually technically interact with it and collide with it because it's not really in my layer, maybe. I don't know. Shouldn't visible be true? Not at first. See how the fog be visible? I want it to be visible temporarily, which is why once I'm not touching it and fog of war is greater than 0, then it becomes true and it's visible. It needs to be invisible while I'm touching it. Invisible while I'm touching it, which is why it says visible equals false when I'm touching it. Hold on. Let me check something. Dang it. Hold on. Fog. Fog of war. Dot. It's called O Fog of War, isn't it? Oh, Dungeon Fog of War. Okay. Dungeon Fog of War. Dot. Visible. Oh, I can see if it's visible. I want to check the Fog of War thing. Or whatever. Oh, if it exists. Hold up, it's gonna crash. if, oh yeah, right, which is why I have this entire line of code right here ready in case I want to do exactly what I'm trying to do right now. All I have to do is change O slime to O dungeon fog of war. If that instance exists, then it shows the number. So watch this. It exists. 3, it goes down to 0. 3, down to 0. 3, down to 0. Maybe it's somehow going less than 0, so maybe I need to do... Oh yeah, no, never mind. Else, visible equals true. We'll try this, just this by itself. Now it's working. I'm starting it off invisible. Yes. It's working exactly how I want it to. Right now. It was just because of the image alpha thing. Dang it. Okay. Well. See. It works. So if I leave a room, then that happens. If I enter a room, this happens. Then I leave it. Entering a room, leaving it. Entering a room, leaving it. See, that's the goal. That's the goal. But I want to do more than that. I want it to... Maybe I should have done image alpha plus equals 1. Maybe that's the secret, guys. But no, the goal is to start off invisible. Okay, hold on. I don't really need this number. I just need to be 1 or 0. So I can set this back to 1. Well, then this might do some weird stuff. We'll see. So. No, it works exactly how I want it to. Still perfect. And it flips instantly as soon as I leave it. Maybe I should be on a timer. Well, that's kind of the goal, but like, ugh. Image alpha plus equals 1. The alpha is, I thought invisible was tied to the object as a member for the base class. I have I have no idea what that means, but that sounds interesting. Oh man, yeah, I don't know what that means. Anyway, like if we go to here, right, watch this, watch this. We go to color, and look, this is its alpha. If we turn down the alpha, it slowly turns invisible, see that? Turn it up, it becomes visible. If you turn it down, it becomes invisible. See that? So I want to start the alpha at 255 and I want it to subtract. Online Tater Catcher Official, oh my lord. Hello and welcome to the stream. Online Tater Catcher Official. Oh man, did you make the variable invisible? The variable's not invisible, what do you mean? Sorry, Zion, that's what? Okay. Hold on, I gotta mute up again. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Ugh, man. Okay, I was muted because I had to wait. I purposely muted. Anyway. I think we're good. We're good. Alright, everything's fine. Anyway, like, did you create a variable called invisible, or did you just have access to it from somewhere else? It already has a variable built into GameMaker Studios to whether it's visible or not. What if I just did minus equals 1? Else... Else... It's called visible. That's odd that you make it not visible at the start. What's wrong with that? It automatically gets set to invisible if I'm not touching it, then, in that case. When create visible equals false, shouldn't it be visible equals true? Not if I'm immediately touching it when I first walk into the room, no. Because then it flashes. It'll flash invisible and then visible, or opposite. Whatever, opposite. Visible equals false. It starts invisible, which is what I want. It works, doesn't it? I messed with some code, so it might not work now. Yeah, I messed with some code, it doesn't work anymore. Hold on. I also just... Hold on. See, it works exactly how I want it to. Trying to use the alpha? I mean, maybe. I can see, but it's still gonna be weird. Okay, we'll do true then. I don't know. True. Sure, let's do it. Okay, alright, let's do this again, I guess. And now it doesn't work. Okay. It's odd that it does work because your fog should be visible covering the floor. That's... What do you mean it's odd that it works? Look, watch. Okay, so if it gets created as invisible, okay? It gets created invisible when it first is made, right? And then fog of war equals 1. If the player is not touching it, then it becomes visible. That's it. I'm not touching it when I first spawn in, so it's immediately visible. That's it. That's all that's happening. It's not like some crazy big thing. Look, it's visible because my player isn't touching it. Like, it's that simple. That's just what it is. You know, that's how I wrote the code. If I don't touch it, then it's visible. That's it. The variable goes to 0, it's visible. If the variable equals 0, it's visible. When I'm not touching it, it's visible. Because the variable equals 0. Right? If variable is greater than 0, then fog of war minus equals 1. Else, which means that it's not 0, or which means that it's 0 or lower, invisible equals true. Yeah, but you had it start as visible equals false. Yeah, and it's still set as that. It gets set as visible, false. It's not visible when he first starts. Doesn't matter what he starts it as. The code is changing it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yup. That's it. There you go. So yeah, that's how I have it set. Doesn't matter how I have it set as, the code immediately changes it. I don't think I understand if the step is a frame rate or it's physical inputs. Neither. Step happens every single frame, so I guess step is a frame rate. Step runs every single frame. It gets created as invisible, and then it immediately is getting set to visible if I'm not touching it. So anyway, so your alpha decreases 60 a second then, but it starts at 255. So I don't understand. I would see it fading. It's just being weird. The visible's countering the alpha? It shouldn't. Monkey. Hello Arwick, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. As fast AF. 60 alpha per second. It should take 4.25 seconds to become invisible, which means that I should at least see it for the first 2 seconds, turning invisible. It just immediately turns invisible again. So if visible, we could try this. If visible equals true, then it runs this code, which if you're not using delta, it could be up to 200 in a dev environment. Okay, we'll do image alpha minus equals 0.1. How about that? You know, it takes 42 seconds for it to become invisible again. How about we try that? Oh, dang. Oh, dang. It's a small number. The alpha's gotta be really, really small. Okay, alright, oh my, okay, if visible equals true... I'm gonna have to rewrite this code in a different way. But 0.04 would work better. Right, okay, so we walk in. It still works. But the thing is, we're gonna have to do it only when we're not touching it, or whenever we are or how do I want it to be? When we stop touching it, I want it to go up. When we stop touching it. So if I touch it, it's gone. Up, down, up. Okay. Yeah, we don't need visible then in that case, honestly. We just need to change the alpha. If I'm doing it like this. So, what I want to have happen, hold on, we can rewrite this. So, when I create it, image alpha, not img, image alpha equals, I don't know what the highest number is. Image alpha get, I don't know, image alpha get, image alpha get, I don't know, 1? Oh, is it just 1? Is it either 1 or 0? Ah, okay, that would make sense on why it disappeared so quickly. Alpha equals 1. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Ted. Okay, I thought it was on a range of 0 to 255. 1 is full. Okay, that's interesting. Because I mean, if you come over here and you check this, and you come over here, this is alpha is 255 right here. So I've been trying to do it out of 255. I see. But no, it would make sense if it's 1. I appreciate it. Thank you. That makes sense. It totally makes sense now. You're me 10 months ago? Sick. That's awesome. Alright. So image alpha equals 1. If we're interacting with the player, if the fog of war is touching the player, image alpha minus equals 0.01. If fog of war is greater than 0, fog of war minus equals 1, else, I don't think we need an else. We don't need an else, I don't think. Fog of war minus equals 1. Yes, we do need an else, because once it gets to 0, then I'll have it do something. Right? Yeah. So if fog of war equals 0, or lower than 0, whatever, who cares, whatever, then image alpha plus equals 1, or 0.01. We'll do 0.01. So now this should work effectively. Hopefully. Nope. Okay, hold on. If image alpha is less than or equal to 0, it does just slow. Was it working but slow? Hold on, let's see. It was working at 0.01 earlier. Image alpha starts at 1. If we're touching it, then it should go down by. Okay, we'll do. You know what? We'll just do 0.1. See, the code isn't even like running. It's not working anymore, basically. Like it's. I mean, it is, but it's doing weird stuff. Without that if? Sure. Perfect. So that's cool. Doesn't go back though, which is fine. Image alpha plus equals 0.01. For interacting, if it's touching the player, then it should be going down by 0.1. Let's see, 0.1. So you touch it, it goes away. It took so long for that to go back up, or go back down. Oh my lord. Oh my, wait, why did that take so long? Oh. Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. I know why. I already know why. It's less than or equal to 0. Collision box? Nope. Has nothing to do with my collision box. I already figured it out. I've got this. Let's go. And, image alpha is... Why do I always spell it like that? Image alpha is less than 1. Because it's going way too far up, it doesn't stop going up. It always continuously goes up no matter what, infinitely. That's the issue. If image alpha is greater than or equal to 0. Then it runs this code. Whatever, yeah. You're right, because you don't clamp the values? Exactly. Not clamping the values, it's not gonna work. I do image index right here? Oh no, I thought I did. Okay. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, let's try. Perfect. See, that's exactly what I want. Now, we could make it take longer to do that, though. 07. 07. Nice, let's go! So hear me out, right? Now we just put this over the entire... The reason why we're doing this, by the way, Ted, if you're still here. I'm not sure if he is. I kind of hope. Anyway, so if we drag this over across here. Watch this, this becomes really, really cool. Effectively, it's Fog of War. I saw that though. Obviously, you saw that too. Again, it needs to start at 1, which it is. Even has fade effect on entrance. Wait, feature? Feature? Wait a minute, wait, guys, it's a feature, Okay, how do I hide this on the screen though? I don't want this on my screen. What if I do this? Does this break it in the game? Hold on, let's see. Feature AF. It doesn't break it, okay, perfect. It's a feature, guys, it's a feature. Okay, I need to spawn in a room on this part of the room. Ah, bruh, I hate this already. Hold on. Okay, we just don't mess with the fog layer. Hear me out. You spawn in? Feature. We're here now, boys. Oh my. Okay. Alright. That's sick. Open the door. We go out. Gone. That's so sick. That's awesome. Let's go. And now the chest doesn't work, obviously, which is fine. So, now I want to test something else. Right. Okay, now watch this. What's gonna happen if we have 2 of these? I am curious about that. Then the broken chest. Yeah, I can fix that. It's not an issue, I promise. It's really, really easy. Oh, my mouse. Ignore that. Oh, my mouse disconnecting. Sick, it fades in and out. That's so sick. Okay, we can't see past there. We can't see past there, obviously, duh. Like, wait a minute, where do I go? Whoa, that's sick, guys. That's sick. Oh, man. I don't want them to think that, hey, this is not the way that you can go. Don't go that way. It's kind of like, see, this is what I was imagining. This is exactly what I was imagining. Now, we have the issue of, what the heck? Why does this door not lead anywhere? That's weird. That's clean. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I actually do, because that was a lot of work, even though it really wasn't even that hard. Anyway, so my issue is, people are gonna open the door and they're gonna be like, what the hell? Why does the door not lead anywhere? What the hell? That's weird, right? That's weird. And they're gonna like sit in here and be stuck in here for hours, be like, where the hell am I supposed to go? And then they just try it because they think it's a wall and they're like, oh, I'm an idiot. See, I don't want them to feel like that. So I don't know how to combat that. Very clean for a few lines of code for short. That's what I'm saying. But it is very cool, yes. They will walk in automatically? Maybe, I hope so. I will beta test with this feature right now as it is. I'll test it and see if I have any players who walk in automatically. And if so, then you know. No one opens the door and doesn't walk through it? I mean, that's valid. No way, okay. Can have overall alpha a little lower and add a ring of light around the player. If they have a torch, yes. Yeah, anyway, so we'll have to fix this. So, key press E event for E, pop-up ID, whatever. Any code that has anything to do with the, pop-up ID needs to get erased. That should be good, honestly. That should fix it. It just won't have an E pop-up on it anymore. This is sick! It fades in and out! Should I do this for every room, by the way? Oh yeah, I can't unlock the door unless I have a key. Duh. Man. That's funny. Sick! Gotta go, my friend. It's great seeing your progress. Congrats, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'll see you later. Thanks for coming down, and if you wanna watch the stream again, definitely do so. Definitely do so. It's fun. I love these coding streams. They're so awesome. Imagine just getting the key, opening the door, and walking away. Yeah, that'd be really weird. Anyway, yeah, so we do have a dungeon now. Maybe I'll make a slime that drops a key. Oh, like a big blue slime, and it drops the key. It's like a dungeon slime. Throw a skelly in there? Yo, I definitely will. This is gonna be sick. Skelly dungeon? For sure. Guarding the key. Either it could be guarding the key, or we could have, like... There's multiple ways I could do this, by the way. 1. Barrel. You destroy the barrel, it drops the key. 2. A slime that has the key inside of it, and whenever you kill it, it drops the key that's inside of it. 3. Guarding. Put on a pedestal back here, and you have to hold E for a certain amount of time before you can pick it up. And the enemies right here. Oh man. All great ideas. All great ideas. So it's a challenge of whether I want to do it, what way I want to do it at least. Hello, Dark Code. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We are messing with image alpha stuff and making things disappear and reappear when we walk in and out of rooms. It's pretty cool. Anyway, so dungeon stuff. I just made this dungeon today. I didn't have anything towards it until now, and now look at it. This place is awesome. This is sick. Okay, perfect. So now what I want to do is I guess a couple things. I want to go outside rather than into the dungeon. Like because I saw Game Maker. Hey, sick. Yeah, Game Maker is pretty cool. So obviously, if we try this, the key press E doesn't even show up. All I have to do for that, literally, all I have to do is this. Where's my house's X at? Just curious. Oh, it's right there. Ah, okay. So we can make this easier then. Wait, what if more than one of these instances exists? Okay, actually, never mind. We won't do it like that. We can just, for now, put it right here. Game Maker is the engine that was used for Undertale. A game I do a ton of stuff related to. That's actually really, really cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know that Undertale was made in Game Maker. I did know that it had apparently one of the worst coding ever, but I didn't know that it was made in Game Maker. That's sick. I didn't even know that. Oh, it's okay. I see what's going on. Yeah, we need to change this to that could be fun. Okay, we can put this code in here though. See, my thing is, I want to do this. I want to set a whole bunch of these up to where if this exists, then it goes to this door. Then the X teleports to that door. If the X exists, if the outside door exists, then it goes to that door. But the thing is, if this instance exists and the outside door exists at the same time, or two or more of these things exist, I feel like it's gonna mess up. So I'm not really sure what to do about this. Make a variable and update the variable when you enter the collision. Well, the thing is, see, I can just put the object next to the door and it'd be fine. But then I wouldn't have perfect collisions and everything else and whatever, you know. Also, apparently, Reese's Puffs. Can you have a variable of the type of object? I mean, maybe. But again, it'd just be the issue of if this instance exists. Let's say we call the variable type of object. Type of object 1 equals the dungeon door, and type of object 2 equals this door outside right here. If they both exist, it's gonna probably switch between 1 and 2 over and over and over and over again, is what I would assume. And it's just gonna be weird. One alternative is just to put the door right next to the object. Easy. Done. Right? That's an easy fix. I could do that, but then, like, you know, then it wouldn't have perfect collisions with everything else and whatever. Oh, this is what's making the pop-up. Oh yeah, right. This is the jaw of it. Okay. If collision. Oh yeah, this is gonna keep drawing it. Oh no, it's not. What the? Okay, hold on. I can't do it like this then. I could always just draw a second one, or I could just make another object. Instance exists would just take in current door. When you enter the collision, you can set current door to be whatever collision you just entered. But then that door doesn't exist anymore and it doesn't matter. See, it needs to be something before. Okay, so let's say we're outside, right? It doesn't need to be the door that I just entered. See, this is a different door than the one that's inside of the house teleporting me out. In code, it's different, and in object, it's different. Obviously, it's a completely different object. You touch it and you teleport. Which, again, that doesn't matter, but, you know, like, it can't be the door that I just entered, because then it would try to come to this door right here. And it wouldn't even exist, which would then cause a crash. It could be the closest door to the character, which that's actually a good idea. I would then have to, like, I don't know. It's okay. It's alright. Or I could do or instance exists. I think that'll work. Oh, door. What is it? What was it? House door? I think it was house door. I think it's house door. Yeah, probably. Alright, we're gonna... Not instance. Instance. There we go. How many ors could you have? Why not? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Hmm. Great. I'm gonna have like a million of these ores at some point. Or I could just draw one, or I could just make multiple objects. Whichever way I want to do it, but I don't know. I don't think it matters. I mean... I could do it both ways. I don't really know how I should do it, but... I'm competing in Squid Games? Whoa. Can you use array of doors to check if one exists? Oh no, I don't know how to do arrays. I'm not very good at arrays. I made one array, but I've basically forgotten how to make arrays since I did that one array. Like if I come over here to my script, my saving script, I did make an array for this. Variable enter entity data array create. So yeah, what do I do? Just array create 0 and then Okay, anyway. Not sure how arrays work in Game Maker, to be honest. Me neither. Oh man. Okay, so let me think of how I want to do this. Okay, so if we go back to O doors, I'd imagine you'd create then add to it. I mean, I guess that's what I would assume. That is what I did in the other code. I just don't know how I would. If collision circle X, Y, radius, O player, false, false, an instance exists, O door, or instance exists, O house, door. Draw sprite there. And, then we'll do if instance exists, O dungeon, door. Then this line of code runs. Else, if instance exists, oh house door. And this line of code runs. Okay, house. House. If dungeon door exists. Oh, I have a dungeon door and then I have a dungeon 1 door. Uh-oh. You can click on the door instance in the room itself and get that specific door's instance ID and then just reference that. Oh. Ooh, okay. Hold up, that's such a good idea. Okay, so let's say I click on this, right? Not that one, actually. It's, this. Where would the ID be at? Let's see. Add object, parent, variable definitions. Nope, not that. Oh, this one. Oh, that. Okay, instance that. Okay, that's... Do I just need that? I think I just need that. Thank you. Perfect. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, so now I can essentially just go back to the, that was the outside door, which would be this. I think I just need that entire thing. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. But I think at the same time that's cool, but then I wouldn't remember which instance is what unless I hovered over it, it would then tell me how house door. So but it does relate to that specific door though. but then it relates to that specific door. That's an issue and a cool thing at the same time. Because yes, it would always be linked to one door, but let's say I have two O house doors that lead to the same house or whatever, then issue becomes that it only relates to that one door. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Whatever. Anyway, it's fine. It works. Everything works. So obviously it doesn't unlock if we do that. That's cool. Come over here. Unlocks. Does cool stuff. Sick. This is cool. It works well. It works exactly how I want it to, in fact. So that's good. Alright. Cool stuff. Just to mention it again, I did mention this earlier a little bit, but it's fine. If you guys would like to, again, I do have a Discord. I know JoJo just joined it not too long ago. But, you know, the more you talk, the more you level up. We have a dev chat where we have, other developers who have liked me making this game. They've also joined and they've helped me with it and stuff like that. So if you want to be part of that group, talk to other devs, that's cool. Hop on in. Make sure you go to get roles, by the way, and actually grab the role for the coding if you're interested in coding. So that exists. Anyway, let's go back to the dungeon and let's keep on working. Let's keep on working because I do want to keep doing this. So click off of that. Where did I put the chest at? Not in the instances layer where it's supposed to be. O tiles? I really put it in O tiles. Oh my lord. Okay, it needs to be in instances. Perfect. Anyway, we'll go back to O walls. We'll start adding more walls. Copy those two. And then we should probably, again, just simply put that there. Oops. Those three go right there. Oops. And I keep erasing things on accident. Alright, the top is much easier than you would think, actually. It's like we can literally just do this. But the bottom is what's an issue. So like, now I have to go back to here and do not that other one, that and that, like that. Yep. And then we need the corner block for the top left, corner block for top right. Or bottom left and bottom right, whatever. And then again from here, we can literally just scale it up again, just like how we were doing it. Again, right here, we'll need that. Copy this, paste. Get to work on this wall. And I don't know where this room is going to lead us, but I have two ideas. Oh, wait, what? I think I did the opposite. Okay, that's fine. Am I imagining things? I am. Okay. Alright. This could lead one of two ways now. So I'm going to give the player the choice to go either right or up. In the end, I think I want to make it not matter because it's funny if the player has to make a choice and then it doesn't matter. To show the unseriousness of the game in the first place. The slight unseriousness. Like at first it's going to be funny, simple, do stuff. Have fun, kill things. But then there'll be a story plot. Story plot comes out of nowhere. Whoa. I have no idea how I'm making this game. I'm just making it and we'll see what happens. That's the goal, just to have fun while making this. Have a good time. This looks really good though. I'm really enjoying this. Okay, alright, Oh, yeah, right. It came together nicely. It really did. Getting the corner blocks, I mean, honestly, trying to figure out what type of blocks I should make was the difficult part. Because, I mean, I knew to make the top walls like this and make the side walls that connected to this. I didn't know whether I was gonna have to connect them kind of like, I didn't know if I was gonna connect them like that, or if I was gonna connect them like that. So, getting this to work exactly how I wanted it to was nice. So, I might change how these look, but I mean, at the same time, they kind of look good in the actual game. Like, if we come over here, we walk in, they don't look too bad in the actual game, now that they're blue and stuff. But, I mean, you know. Also, I'll change that sound effect to something else. I'm actually going to change it now, in fact. Okay. Okay, and then we'll come over here. Sound, pop? Was it pop? It was pop. Sound effect pop. So if we pick it up now, listen to this, ready? I'll be quiet so you guys can hear it. Yes, yes. Kind of like Minecraft sounds, I don't know. We'll have to look for more sound effects later on, but yeah, no. Anyway. Do we just leave the floor like this for now? Or do we... I mean, for now it can look like this, but soon enough we'll have to, like, add some really cool, sick stuff to it. I do want to mess with the dungeon layout first, like how the dungeon's gonna be structured, and then we can decorate it and start doing all the crazy stuff to it, you know? Because I want to get an idea for what I want it to look like first before I start, you know, working on what it looks like. Because that'd be kind of dumb if I just started working on something that I didn't know how I wanted it to look like in the first place. Let's turn that back on, by the way. Hmm. 6, 7. Bam, probably like right there. Alright, let's go, let's go. Right there. The walls will continue down. Oh, great, I'll have to do this. I could just do that. Like that. Perfect. Alright. And then we'll have to, I think that's the right one. Nope, it's not the right one. It's the other one. This one. Perfect. Big room. Big boy room. Oh, just more hallways. More hallways to explore. Fog of War, where does it start and end? Because I don't want it to disappear when I'm not in the room. Or appear when I'm not in the room, I guess. Yeah, that's good. We can move it to right there. Anything else? It should be up a little more. Perfect. Yeah, that's fine with me. That's good. Just have to make sure it, you know. Maybe I could do that. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Watch this, watch this, watch this, ready? Actually, this might actually look bad. Never mind. I might have lied. This looks bad. I lied. Okay, we'll drag it back up then. I thought it'd be cool. It was definitely not cool doing it like that. But maybe if we get in the range of it negatively, like in the Y, like maybe we can make it to where it'll start disappearing if we're below it at some number or whatever. I don't know. If we're colliding it or our Y is within the 20 pixel range or whatever, something like that. I don't know. Maybe we can mess with that later. We can probably mess with that later. Anyway. The rolling is really nice. It makes me feel really cool. It's the arrow keys. So WASD is moving around, and the arrow keys is for rolling around. which is really odd if you think about it, but I mean, you know. So. Now, would this be another hallway? We could probably make this another hallway. I don't think that'd be a bad idea. Necessarily. Put a skeleton at the end of this hallway, probably. We can mess with that later. Hello, Michael. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Howdy doody. Okay, hold up. I did not mean to do that. Whenever I hold control and I drag it around, there's this really cool thing where, hold on. I'm dragging around and I hold control, it does this. Instead of doing this, it does this. I can place it specifically if I want to. You know, I'm more into doing that. Bro, I get the flu? Dang, that's really unfortunate. I hope you get better. I really do. Being sick sucks. Dungeon tile. Dungeon tile, it's in the walls layer. Okay, hold on. We gotta... I don't know how I caught that, that's wild. Okay, I bet. I hold up, like that. And then right here, this will go like that. Cool. Do a face reveal at 1.5k if I have a phone. Wait, what? I don't plan on doing a face reveal until I get to, 25k subs. In which case, I will definitely do a face reveal. For sure. Okay, alright, now we go back to tiles. Start doing this. Now hear me out, this might seem really pointless. Why is there this weird loop here? Well, I just had probably one of the greatest ideas I think I've ever had in my entire life. So we're about to see why there's a whole entire loop-de-loop here in the first place. Like, why have this weird loop-de-loop here? That's odd, that's weird. Well... you see how we have an invisible wall here? What if there was an invisible not wall here? It acted like a wall, but it looks like a wall, but it doesn't act like a wall. Like, it lets you walk through it anyway. Like, what if that existed? That'd be so wild. That'd be so wild. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go back to Fog of War. All across here. Again, we're gonna set the alpha back up or back down to 0 so I can actually see through it. Act like it's not even there. Jeez. And we're gonna go all walls. Get rid of this. Duplicate this. Oh, invis. We'll do that. Oh, invis dungeon wall fading. Whatever. We're gonna add a walls section. Should I just do regular invisible walls? Or should I just do, like, invisible walls inside of the dungeon folder? Like, I'm okay, my idea is I want a lot of invisible walls in my game at some point. I don't know how many I want, so I don't know if I should leave the invisible dungeon wall in the dungeon folder, or if I should just make a folder inside of walls right here called Inviswalls. Put all my invisible walls in it. I don't know. Whatever. Now watch this, watch this. This is gonna be crazy, right? You're not gonna believe it, you're not gonna believe it. Bam. Invis dungeon wall. Now it looks fine. Everything looks perfectly normal, right? That's what you think. That's what you think. Now here's the crazy part. If we go back to tiles, we're gonna add tiles as if this were also a room. Yes. Okay, we had to go back down to tiles, which is way down here. S dungeon tile. Oh, it's O dungeon tiles, right? Yeah. Where's that at? Tiles, dungeon. If you watch my streams, you know where it's at. You won't spend much time on the secret area, but if you get in here, congrats for watching my streams. You now know where 3 secret chests are. That's pretty cool. So watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Ready? So if we walk up here, right? Dungeon. Obviously, we're gonna change the door of the dungeon and we'll move it to somewhere else. But watch this. So dungeon, cool stuff, kill enemies. Get key, walk through here. Cool. New room. That's cool. Chest. That's awesome. Alright, and then... I put them on the wrong layer. Ignore that. Pretend like that doesn't exist. Right here, there's a secret door. Which exists. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this. This looks so crazy and weird. So odd. Okay, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Oh my lord, bro. That'd be wild. We just do this. We just do this, you know? Like, that works. That right there works. And then we gotta move, the chests down under the layer, which they are. Should make a boss. I think you said that a couple times, but yeah, no, that would make sense. Oh yeah, right. Depth equals negative y. Okay, stop swimming. Don't spam. Stop. I don't like it. I don't like it. Stop swimming. Anyway, I will add a boss at some point, but I don't even have that many enemies yet, so I need to add enemies first, which... have enemies, you need a dungeon to fight them in, so I'm doing the dungeon first, so... that's what's actually happening. So anyway, we come over here, ignoring the chests for some reason being higher up on layers. If we come into here, wow, secret room, sick. See, isn't that awesome? Fire. So that exists. The Fog of War, yeah, it's on this layer. I don't know how the chests are above it somehow. That's wild. How does it even work? Maybe I need to do, maybe I need to turn up the depth on all my on my Fog of War or something. I don't know. I really don't know. But, depth equals 2,000 or 20,000 or something. I don't know. 2,000. Is it? Hold on. This is in front. This is behind. So a negative number actually is what it should be. So now nothing can actually be in front of this or whatever. Nothing should be able to be in front of the depth or the Fog of War. Hopefully that's how that ends up working. So again, we'll run over here, grab this key. I'm about to teleport my character over here every time. This is kind of annoying, but it's okay. That was odd. Uh-oh. Some weird things are happening now that I just set the depth. Uh-oh. Did I just create a really cool effect on accident? Hold on, wait. No way. How did I just do that? It's glitchy up here for some reason, but like... That could be so cool. What? Oh my... I don't even know how I did that. I just changed the depth of the actual Fog of War. Other than the object, other than the player disappearing whenever they go up here to a certain extent or whatever, I don't know why. Okay. I just instantly become invisible for some reason. I'm not sure why that's happening, but what if I set it to just 0, depth equals 0? Then what happens? I mean, it works. It does some crazy cool things, actually. But what is happening to make it look like this? What is happening to make the walls disappear and nothing else? And not the tiles? Because the depth is at the highest point, is what it should be. I don't know what the depth is automatically at, because, I don't know. I think it's automatically on 100 because that's where it spawns in at. So like if I do depth equals nothing, like I don't have it set, then it works normally. And everything seems to work how I had thought of using this. And now it does what I want, kinda. That's cool. Obviously the chests still don't work. They don't hide behind things, which is really odd. I'm really confused by that. Why is it chests and nothing else that's hiding? Like, that's so weird. Do all objects not hide? Okay. Well, that's really confusing. Alright, boys. Well, make a Squid Game clone? That's so dumb! That's so dumb, bruh! I mean, Squid Games is already a thing. Why do you do Squid Games when I can just make my own game? That's the coolest thing in the world, making your own game. Nobody can claim it as your own. It's yours. It's cool. Anyway, Wait a minute. Where are the other treasure chests? This one's on instances. Those other one's probably really far down in the tiles again, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Maybe I need to place them in the instances layer. I don't know, maybe. Could be the issue. What do I know? What do I know? Okay, let's see. I'm about to update global.keys to 1 every time we spawn in, so then it fixes this issue of me having to run all the way over here. Well, I can just set the key somewhere else. As I can. Okay, that's fine. Alright, they're still above. That's so weird. It's so weird. That's so weird. Okay. What? Why? Why is it still above? Okay, that's so odd. That's so odd. That's so interestingly odd. Okay, hold on. What if I put them on this layer? Let's try this. That one's the bottom one. So I'm gonna go back to O instances or instances or whatever. Delete all of these. We're gonna go to Fog of War and we're gonna try to take one chest below it. And one chest is gonna be above the layer and we're gonna see what happens. This one's below, this one's above the dungeon fog or whatever. Hold on. One more thing. Dungeon 1. Again, we'll zoom out. Come over here. Bring this key. Where? Bring this key to right on over here. So we can just pick it up on our way over. Perfect. This should be good. I so right over here. Grab the key. Cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. Went up here. Enter the door. So they're both showing, still. Something is updating them to be higher than, the object, thing. How about what if I put a chest down here, and then a chest even, like, down here? Then what happens? Do you even have the Fog of War covering? Yeah. She'll be covering everything. I think the depth is somehow higher than, I think the chest depth is somehow higher than the, Fog of Wars, which is really odd. Yeah. Okay. Bam. So... But I did something really cool earlier. Watch this, watch this. So notice how my Fog of War works right now, right? Watch this. So you pick up the key, we walk through the room, we walk in. Everything over there is gone, ignoring that. Everything down here is gone, everything. Right? Everything. The walls, floor. Now watch this. Death equals negative 200. Let's try this. Watch what happens, watch what happens. Walk through the room. Obviously the door is gone for some reason. We can ignore that, but... only the walls disappear. Only the walls disappear. I don't know why. But, I mean, it could be cool, though. I kind of like the idea of only the walls disappearing. So, I mean, like, that would fix the issue of, hey, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm supposed to go over here. Oh, that's cool. You know? Just saying. Could be a feature. I don't know. You know, the chests are not working over here for whatever reason, so it's okay, it's whatever. So, it could be cool, because I kind of like the idea of the walls disappearing and reappearing. Like, that's cool. Also, I don't know how I managed to mess it up, but maybe I scooted over. I did scoot over by one. Bruh. And then we can do like another Fog of War right here. You know, I mean, like, it is pretty cool. Pretty cool. But I did just have an idea, by the way. So let's say we have one right here, and like one that goes down here, right? And they cross paths with each other, right? So there's two in the same spot. So then, in that case, watch this. This is the way that torches could work as well, I think. So if we walk through here, watch this, watch this. Oh wait, what? This counts as one object now that has the thing at one? What? Or it's always on now because it's colliding with something at all times, maybe? I have no idea. Interesting concept though, that's for sure. What if I take them off of each other, then what happens? Is it a problem with them overlapping or no? It's definitely not a problem with them overlapping. Wonder what's going on. I think it's because I had the depth set again. If I set the depth to 200. Oh wait, what did I set the depth of earlier? Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, I set the depth of the tiles themselves. Oh my lord, wait. What happens if I set the depth of this? To -2000. Then what happens? I didn't even know that I did that on accident. Wait. Okay, everything looks fine for now. Okay, so I need to extend it over a little bit. Got it. Okay. I have an idea of how this could work. This could be really, really cool. So watch this, watch this. Obviously... We could do this, right? So it stops it there. And then also we can have it do this. Dungeon Fog of War right here. Extends to down here. And then we can make it visible. 6 hours of coding? Yes, sir. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Howdy. Set both their image alphas to 0. And then again, get another one of these. Whoops, no. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Again, set their image alpha to 0. And once more. Who needs torches when you can do this? Guys, I just had a big brain idea. This game is called Dungeon Vale, obviously, right? That's the goal. That's like the name I came up with for it. All this stuff that's hiding the map, the dungeon, is called Vale. Because we're like playing a game called Dungeon Vale, and it's like really cool or something. Man, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. That sounds cool though. That's a good reason. Chest needs to be on the instances layer. Alright, watch this, watch this. Oh, I can see how that could be annoying. This could end up being really, really, really annoying. Okay. Have an idea. Let's come back down here. Fog of War. This needs to be extended to at least right here. What was the other one that was right here? Yeah, that one. I'm not a fan of that one. But the issue is that I can't see the hallway from here if we, like, do that. So, like... I could do that. But then, like, you know. Anyway. Bam. Run over here. Get this done, get this done. Open this door. First off, I messed up the left, obviously, as we can see. Second of all, yeah, no, everything is broken now. Hold on. What if I just redo this one section right here? Just all of this. All of this. I do need that there, though. So... Not dungeon tile. Dungeon fog. I need this to cover this. But I also need it to cover the rest of this room. Right here. Or do I? Oh, I could just do it like this. Ah. Wow. However far that goes. Hold on. Let's, alpha down. Done. And then this needs to... Exactly. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. And this image alpha needs to go back down to 0 again. So this should work. I don't know why I didn't think to do that in the first place. Jeez. I accidentally clicked bug testing, by the way. Alright, full screen the game. Full screen the game. Let's go. Are you guys ready? Oh, I did not mean to just do that. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Full screen the game. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's see. Let's see. So dungeon. Cool dungeon stuff. Come in here. It opens up. Whoa. Guys, that's kind of stupid right there. That's kind of dumb. Okay, I can see how that could end up being an issue. I can see how I can make it not an issue. Oh my. Guys, it's not gonna work how I was thinking it was gonna work. That's okay. That's okay. Are the chests hidden? They are hidden. Let's go. Okay, that's sick. That's sick. Secret door. Secret door. Secret door, guys. Secret door. Okay, so the issue is this. This is an issue. Obviously, we should still be able to see this way, though. I wonder how we go about that. Okay, anyway, we'll unfull screen the game. And turn off the debugger and whatever else. So, trying to do it in the way that I was just trying to do it is not going to work well at all. Which is really sad because I liked it. Now, obviously it'll work for here. That's cool. But, you know. And doing it for gigantic, just singular rooms would also work well. But I wanted it to be like, you go into a hallway and it reveals that hallway to you. You can see all the way down the hallway. But obviously, it's not gonna work as well as I was hoping. Which is okay. That's alright. The fog of war right there and the fog of war right here. Work like a charm. I wonder. Okay, walk into here. We'll do this one step at a time. We walk into here. It works. That's cool. but like, I just had a big brain idea though. Like, what if and path clear? How do we do like a path clear thing? Which you making now? Hello. I'm making a dungeon. I'm trying to figure out like how I could make it to where path clear. Path and action. What is? Hold up. Path end action. Oh, it's path end action. Used to get or to change the reaction of an instance when it reaches the end of the current path. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up? What's up, someone you'll never know? How's it going? Welcome. I hate autocorrect. Me too. It's okay. Why don't you just turn it off? It hurts more than it helps. And path clear. No, not that. It'd have to be like path clear or path something. Hold on, let's see. Let's look this up. How to check if how to check if a path between two objects is clear or not. GML code. No, not end of path. Object between two other objects. If there would appear a line between one instance and another, it wouldn't be colliding with any instance of a specific object. If collision line. Oh, like a collision line. Ah. Got it. Collision line. Perfect. If and collision line. What does it ask for? Asks for X and Y at the start of the line. O player dot X. O player dot Y. And then we have to do X and then Y because it's itself. Object to check for instance collisions. The wall. I guess the wall, right? Probably the wall. Dungeon wall. I think I can actually make, I remember I was watching a, YouTube thing the other day or something, and it said that you can add brackets around here to specify multiple objects here. So you can do dungeon wall, dungeon. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, dungeon wall. Dungeon wall fading. Dungeon wall sideways left, I guess. I think that works, right? What's wrong with this? 5. Nothing's wrong with this. We need 2 more things. What else do we have? Collision line asks for the objects. And then precise false. Precise false. Whether calling it sensitive relevant should be excluded. So it should be false. False, false. No way that works, right? No way. I didn't think that was gonna work. That video was right, I think. Go on, let's see. So essentially what should happen is if there's a clear line between me and the thing, then it should work. So let's say I put Dungeons Fog of War right here, correct? If it has a clear path, if the X has a clear path to me, then this should still work, essentially. Hopefully. So let's try this out. Let's try this out again. 255 down. Turn it down. And then let's see. There we go. The game was... Okay. I didn't realize the game was open. Sometimes it automatically opens. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. Anyway. Dang it. The lines... Oh, wait, what? Uh-oh. Wait, why is it not like... That's so odd, what the heck? Just continuously goes up, I guess, or something? Oh, it's not also... Okay. Hold on. I know exactly how to fix this. Hold on. Alright, watch this, watch this. We go back to the Dungeon Fog of War, right? Watch this. We need to put this code on the other stuff, on the other things. So if we go back over here, to old player, if this and this is happening, then it should work. Please tell me it works. No way. There's no way it works, right? There's no way it works, right? Now it doesn't work at all. Unless I'm like, what, touching it, I guess? Unless I'm actively touching it. Or, maybe I have to do or. Maybe I have to do or. Or? Or. Let's see what happens now. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Well, it kind of works. Like, look, if I'm over here, there's a straight path, and then if I walk behind something, maybe. Is it working though? No, it doesn't seem like it, because then, you know, I think it's if it's a straight line between a whole bunch of them, maybe. I don't know. If I walk over here, it should still, like... I guess you don't sell monkeys today? Probably not. But, You know what? I got one monkey for sale. Thank you guys for liking the video today. I appreciate it. Usually I do that for likes, by the way, if anybody's weirded out and has no idea why I just did that. Anyway. It's like a whole thing. It's like a whole thing. Trust. Anyway, so... Let's go... Oh, the interesting thing to think about here is, where do I have the center of the object at? Truly legendary. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So 32 by 32, right? 32 by 32. Bam. Middle center. I changed the dungeon tile center. Oh my lord, I don't need that changed. Again, I keep messing them up. I need to do the Dungeon Fog of War center, which would be just middle center. And then we need to go back into dungeon. Make sure everything's set up correctly. Still. Oh no. Okay, I just messed with something. Did not mean to do that. Anyway, blink. This should be good for the most part. Alright, well, anyway. Alright, cool. This should exist right here. Right? Yeah. Let's say this exists right here, just like that. Right. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see. So the dungeon fades in. That's pretty sick. But then, like, we open the door, and if I'm hiding behind this wall, it should not... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How does that work? Why does it have it has like another timer until it finally gets down to the bottom. I don't know if that was the timer or me. Hold on. Oh, wait, maybe that was me. But it doesn't show back up again. It doesn't show back up again. It's going away at the right time, but it's not showing up again at the right time, which, again, is odd. You think that maybe this needs to be an and, just like I had it as earlier. But that's how I had it. That's how I have this. This is an and it works. If fog of war is less than or equal to 0, and image alpha. If I'm colliding with it. Oh, wait. Hold on. What was I doing with this? If image alpha is less than or equal to 0, it's greater than or equal to 0, and the collision line is higher than that, the image alpha goes down, which is when we step into it, right? Hold on, let's see. Okay, we're inside of the big place or whatever. Can't even fade in all the way again. It's so odd, wood. This one just doesn't reappear again. This one is just being odd. I have to be in between. My collision box has to be off of it and on it at the same time for it to go back up and down. So if I do this, it stays slightly dark, which could be really, really cool actually. Like if we just like set like a slight layer over it like this, really, really dark, and you have to have a torch to light it up. I don't know. What do I know, right? That got uncentered, by the way. That's fun. Money. Let's review the code here in a couple seconds after I fix this. Like a lantern? Maybe. That's a good idea, though. Dungeon Veil. I like that name. I like that name a lot. Okay, so Obviously our code is not going to work how it is now, so we need to change it. If our image alpha is greater than or equal to 0, then image alpha will go down. Let's see. Let's check something. I can see it. I walk out of the line of sight of it and it goes away. Maybe I could do OR. I need to do OR for this. This might work. Maybe. I should be able to, as soon as I open this door, line of sight should be given or whatever. Oh, and saying OR breaks it. Completely. That or that. You would think it wouldn't break it. But look at that, it definitely broke it. And I'm in the other room and everything is broken. Okay, oh no, okay, alright, start of the line, end of the line. Maybe it needs to be... X, Y, O, player.x, O, player.y. And then we can list off the certain things that shouldn't be in the way of. Or maybe we can, maybe we'll save this right here. We'll save this portion right here. But then we'll erase it. We'll just put O, dungeon wall. Because maybe it just needs to, you know. Okay, it doesn't like that. That did not change anything. So if we change it back to OR, that or that. That's completely broken now. Okay. But the X of this is actually probably... I cannot figure out how this is working. Like, I don't know what's going on. So let's see. So when we create the object, the image alpha goes to 1. Fog of war equals 1. If it equals 1, or no. If we're touching it, and if the image alpha is greater than or equal to 0, then it goes down. Okay. This, basically, if the fog of war is greater than 0, and subtracts by 1. Else, if fog of war is less than or equal to 0, or image alpha is less than 1. Wait a minute. Else the fog of war is less than or equal to 0. Okay, hold on. I might have just messed that up earlier. That's what I was... I probably changed the wrong sign or something. Dang it. Other one needs to be an and as well. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Oh. Wait. Okay. If we lose line of sight of it, watch. If we lose line of sight of this thing, then it turns off. We see if we have line of sight of it, then it should turn back on. Yeah, but it does work. It does work perfectly fine, actually. Again, if we lose line of sight of it, disappears. That's so good. Okay, that works. Hello, McLicious. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so if we lose line of sight, bam, and it doesn't reactivate until we step back into it again. The issue with that is because this line of code is in here, so we have to do it whenever we're not touching it. So if image, hold on, we could do this actually. Working right now. Wait, you're working right now. Okay, interesting. Have you made this much progress in 2 weeks? I'm just cracked. So what if we put this in its own line of code? If collision line, all of that, then this this line of code runs. I'm just too good though, Nathan. I'm just too good. I just put in that work, you know? So if the collision line is free, right? So this runs if the line, if there's nothing blocking the line. So we game in later? Probably. I have a bit to do today, so I have to end stream soon. It sucks. I have to do the dishes and clean the kitchen and pick out the trash and clean my room and oh my lord, I don't even want to think about it, bro. And we have family stuff that's happening today, so lots and lots of stuff. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. So yes. Anyway, so if collision line, whatever, image alpha plus equals 1. Oh wait, plus equals 0.07. Oh, this is an issue. This is an issue immediately. How does it know when to open it or close it? If oh wait, okay. And fog of war equals 1. Or equals yeah, we'll do 1. We'll do minus equals. Else we'll run this line of code, which would still do the same thing. We'll have to do else if that, but fog of war equals 0 is greater than or equal to 1 or less than or equal to 0. Then we run this code that essentially this code should image alpha plus equals negative or plus equals 0.07. I played a regular amount of Shrimp Game. Oh my lord, Brett. What? Oh great. Okay, I broke it. I broke something. And Fortnite. That's wild. Okay. Collision line, X, Y, O player X, O player Y, dungeon wall, false, false. If fog of war is greater than or equal to 1. I was hoping that would work, but we'll see. So obviously, check out Discord. I made a fog of war. Wait, what? Really? Let me guess. Is it Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Let's check. I'm looking for it. Dev chat. Oh no, it's a video. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me at least watch it to see. Oh, yo! That's sick! Hold up, guys, look at this. Dev chat. Look at this. Player? Yo! That's pretty sick. That's cool. That's awesome. Sick. Tried to call you yesterday, me and Jay were playing. I didn't even see. Where'd you call me at? You have to call me on Discord. I never check Messenger. If that's where you called me at. Also, I was asleep. I told you that. Oh, yeah. Okay, I do remember whenever you called me. I do remember that. I was expecting a Rickroll. Man. Okay, so when we're not touching it, it runs the code or whatever, right? Okay, hold on. Let me copy this, and I'm gonna undo everything that I just did. So I had something right here that was working. What was working? What was this code? Yeah, collision line. This one. Okay. Collision line. Okay, so hold on. You inspired me to make tile-based fog law. Works pretty well, but gets laggy trying to copy them. But it runs fine. Interesting. Okay. That's pretty cool. Anyway, so we have this thing where if we have line of sight, we can see it. But if we go away, it's gone now. Well, back to work. See you later. Enjoy the stream, guys. Alright, see ya, McGlitches. It was fun having you. So again, if we lose line of sight, bam. Okay, so that works partially. So if... Let's try this. If Fog of War is greater than 0, then it does that. So I should be able to theoretically do this. This should work, hopefully. Please, bro, please. This is not gonna work. Oh, it worked. Okay, hold up. Wait. If I open this up, this better reveal it. Dang it! Okay. Okay, hold on. I still have line of sight of this. It just doesn't notice it because the big... Okay, it's because we have one gigantic big cube and the X is probably like in the wall. Because that's where the center of the object is. Like if we look at this, this is one big object. The X is like probably like right there in the wall. So it doesn't have line of sight. We can't have line of sight of it because it's literally impossible. Anyway, It's greater than or equal to 1. Fog of War is greater than 0. Oh! How about less than or equal to 0? Then it is minus 0.07. Okay, that might be an issue. Please tell me this works, bruh. If this doesn't work, I don't have any other ideas. It doesn't go away, but I have to walk... Sir? Interesting. Now they're just permanently revealed now. That's... interesting. And that was partially revealed. For some odd reason. Okay, well... Okay, well, I don't know. It's not slightly transparent. It randomly started doing that whenever I did this line of code. This. So if collision line, blah blah blah, whatever, and Fog of War is less than or equal to 1. Less than or equal to 1. Oh wait, less than or equal to 1. 0. It should be 0, right? Wait. Why would I say less than or equal to 1? Why would I do that? Okay, hold on. Try this. You see how it's slightly transparent? It should not be slightly transparent. Also, it just gets stuck like it just gets stuck like that. So if it's greater than 0, or if it's less than 0, I guess. I don't know. Maybe less than 0. I'm not really sure. Wait, okay. We're back to where it's kind of working, but like... Line of sight, it does work. If I have line of sight of this area, it does work, and then I walk over here, no more. Doesn't exist anymore. like cool stuff. Now no cool stuff over there. We can't see it. So that's cool. That's good. But I want it to be whenever I don't have to walk. I shouldn't have to walk into it to activate it to be like that. It should just already be doing that. Because like if I come over here, I have behind this wall, it's back to doing that again. So this one works again. Again, if I have line of sight of it, it should just happen like that. Oh, I see. Also, I have it to where only one object can stop it from doing the line of sight thing. Which is this object right here. These walls make it to where line of sight stops working. I'll change that later, but for now I do need to figure out how to get this line of sight thing to work. So. What if it equals 0? Then it probably doesn't work, huh? Because I can see it right now. I walk behind a wall, and now it still works because I said it's whenever it equals 0. Okay. That's odd. If this is greater than 0, then it does that. Oh, wait. If it's greater than 0, then fog of war minus equals 1. But if it equals 1, oh, wait. Okay, else if the fog of war is less than or equal to 0, and image alpha, whatever, then that's what it does. Okay, wait a minute, what? Okay, hold on. Let's try something now. What are you doing right now? Hey, Iggy, I might need some help. Okay, so I am working on Fog of War. Pretty sick. So the idea is, if I walk into something and I have line of sight of that area, it should not go away. Like, technically, I can still see this. Like, let's say I go down here, right? I can still see up here because, you know, I haven't left the area, right? Pretty cool stuff. But the issue is, for some reason, the issue that I'm having with this type of stuff is, if I don't touch the object in the first place, then I never have quote-unquote line of sight of it. Like, see how it's gone now, and I can't see through the room? I can't figure out how to make it to where I always have line of sight, basically, if I see it. Because look, this is my code right now. Maybe this is really bad, I don't really know. I can't get this to work, I don't think. Like, if I delete this, the code works how it should. In a way, kinda. It still does the first thing. Like, watch this, ready? If I walk in here, it shows me a line of sight. I have a line of sight, I walk out, I still have line of sight over there. Then I walk behind this wall, the line of sight is now gone. And then when it forces me to step back into it to have line of sight of it again. Which is an issue because that's the only time that this code runs, which sets Fog of War back to 1. I'm back from gaming. I had stream open the whole time. Hey, sick. So yeah, the issue is that the Fog of War can't be equal to 1. Maybe it's... Maybe I should do this in a different way. I should link this to something else. Hold on. If... I guess all of that. If all of that and all of that. Another thing is run or whatever. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. And then image alpha plus equals 0.07. Any ideas I have are way too complex to add right now, and I can't recommend any changes because I don't know how the code actually works. It's okay. I got you. I can show you exactly how it's working. Hey, trust. I got you. Okay, so ignore what I just did because apparently it broke it. Or else if Fog of War Howdy! Welcome to the stream, Bequeaks. Okay, I definitely broke it by doing that. I have to have line of sight with the X, don't I? Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll just add it back to where I was. Alright, so here's what's happening, right? So, whenever the objects, okay, so whenever I have an object called Dungeon Fog of War, right? And so I've been placing a whole bunch of them around the map. Cool stuff, right? One big object right here, which I'm just, you know, playing with right now. So I have one object right here and another one right here. That's it, just two. Correct? And so what I want to have happen... Mine's exhausted? Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I get it. That's okay. Okay, alright, well I'm gonna... Oh, man. I have line of sight with this object. It should automatically appear to me, but it isn't. That's the thing. I can walk, if I stop touching it, I don't have line of sight with it anymore. But is every room fog its own object? Basically, yes. Yeah. See, like, look. It works, but only for, like, whenever I'm looking at it. Like, this is fine. I want this to happen. When I'm looking over here, it works. I can look down the hallway, it doesn't disappear. When I walk behind an object, it disappears exactly how I would like it to, right? Now, here's the thing. When I walk back over here, I should be able to see down this hallway, right? Wrong. It's not working. And I think that's just because, Fog of War is not getting updated back to 1. It's not getting updated back to 1. Which makes this code run right here. It may have to do this as its own if function or whatever. I can't type if. There we go. Part of the hitbox? I mean, maybe. Part of the hitbox? How do I do that? This is why I needed you, Iggy, because I didn't know. I just did a collision line. Like, make the hitbox include everything below the doorway. I could draw it? Okay. It's like, look, if we look over here, obviously I can see it. Can't see it. Doesn't show up again. Also, it does this weird thing if I'm touching it and not touching it at the same time, apparently. If my collision box is inside of it and outside of it at the same time, then it's doing this weird little glitch. Which is interesting. That just started, though. That just started whenever I did, this. Whenever I split it up as an else if. Yeah, I did a collision line. If collision line, blah blah, whatever. Okay, alright, But basically make a hitbox of when you should be able to see the room. When you aren't in the hitbox, then you can't see it. If you are, then it shows the room. Yeah, that's what this is. This is the hitbox. This is the hitbox that whenever I'm in the room, it shows the room. When I'm not in the hitbox, I can't see the room. That's the goal. I already got that done. That's already finished, right? If I remove all of this code right here, and I just put this as an else if statement, then watch. I'm in the room, it shows it. I walk out of the room, it doesn't show it. See, I have that working. The next step, though, is the line of sight feature, which then, if I'm looking down this hallway, or like my character doesn't have to look towards the hallway, but if my character is able to be in line of sight with this object, then I can see the room. I should still be able to see this room because my character is in line of sight with this box right here. Right. So that's the idea. Which I mean then would still have the issue of me being able to see all of the rest of this room, even though I'm not even like in line of sight with it or whatever. Like if I'm over here, because of this wall being here, I shouldn't be able to see over here. But you know, I can, which is weird, but whatever. Doesn't matter to me. So yeah, I already had the hitbox of when I should be able to see the room and when I'm not able to see the room. Which I got that figured out. It's just the line of sight thing that's not working, that I can't get to work. I can get to work the opposite way. Like, I mean, like, not the opposite way, but like, you know. Like this line of code that I just added makes it to where if I have the line of sight of the X of the room or whatever, like if I come over here, if I walk into the room, it works. Like it does what I want it to do. And when I walk out, I can still see this. But then when I walk behind a wall and I look back over here again, it doesn't reappear again. Because again, this code right here is only running after I've touched it. Obviously. I need Fog of War to update again at some point after this. If I just did Fog of War equals 1, I don't know. I don't mind I mess things up. I'm sending the image. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't work still. And hiding behind walls just broke it. Okay, well, I tried. Anyway, I'm looking at the images. The cards represent the hitboxes of the Fog of Wars, not the Fog of War itself. Oh. Okay. So let's see. Hitbox includes line of sight. Okay. So. The cards represent the hitboxes of the Fog of Wars, not the Fog of War itself. If you're inside the color, then the room is visible. Right, so... Okay. I think that's a simple fix. How would I make this one object though? Like I don't know how I would manage to do that, you know? Like I could, yes, I could just make it to where like one object is just all the way up through here and to the right. But then that means if I'm, let's say, the issue is that I have the Fog of War and everything else only when I touch the object, and I have this code running whenever I touch the object. This only runs if Fog of War is greater than 0. Which only happens when I touch the fog. When I go and touch it. So... yeah. If I could do I could try Fog of War is less than or equal to 0. Then it runs this code, which would then be... what even is the Fog of War variable? Whether I'm touching it or not, yeah. It updates to 1 whenever I'm touching it. And it goes back to 0 when I'm not touching it. I don't think this will work. So yeah, I should be able to see the room. It's for some reason turning up. Oh, all of the Fog of War is like, oh, okay. Wait a minute. Because I always have a line of sight of them, basically, almost. I shouldn't have line of sight with this room anymore right here. Right now. But it isn't going away now. Okay, uh-oh. Because it doesn't update back to 1 until I'm touching it again. Which still increases it. Okay. Make the hitbox thing I said. When you're inside the color, then Fog of War equals 1. If not, then 0. Because I'm pretty sure that's what I'm doing, right? Other than the specific specific hitbox that you have right now. Making them collisions is far simpler. Yeah, I mean that's basically what's happening, right? If the two collision boxes collide inside of this room at all, if the player enters into the room, then it gets explored and it shows. Right? I don't know. That is what's happening, but I don't know how to. Okay. Making the hitboxes include the line of sight? Okay, my brain is not wrapping around this. It's probably fine for the most part. Okay. So whoever just subscribed, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's go. Absolute W. Absolute W. Okay. Fog of War greater than 0. Fog of War minus equals 1. Else if that happens. So let's run through here again. It should work exactly how it's been working this entire time, right? If I walk into it and I walk back out of it, I still have line of sight unless I walk up here because, you know, the wall gets in the way of me. The wall gets in the way of me seeing the actual X of the room. Okay, I'm checking the line of sight by doing collision line. Collision line, which takes the X and Y of the object. Which is the very center of the box, wherever that's at. And it's doing all player X. This is the first point. This is the second point. And then it checks if the dungeon wall is in the way. And then I have false, false for precise, not true, and then not me, not true. That's how it's checking it. But Fog of War has to be less than or equal to 0. And the collision line has to be free. But the Fog of War is one big thing? Yeah, well there's two different objects in here. So like look, if we go over here, this is one, this right here, this box right here. This is my Fog of War. This is another Fog of War. There's only 2 Fogs of War right now, but I plan on having multiple. So here's the thing. When I have line of sight of the object, I should be able to see the entire room. When I have line of sight of this big box, I should be able to see the entire big box. Which, yes, it works. But only once I touch it. Like this code works. I'm not touching the box anymore, but I can see the entire room now because my character has an invisible line that leads to the X in the middle. Which I'd rather have it as the entire box itself rather than just checking one point. But you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. For now at least. This, I have line of sight of the room. I have it. If I lose my line of sight, it disappears. Theoretically, I should be able to walk back down here and I should have line of sight of it again, right? But here's the thing. Again, it's not checking the line because I haven't touched it yet. It's only checking the line once I've touched it. Which is the issue. The one where you have one big hitbox, one big box usually only works when you're in the room. You're mixing them both and that leads to weird interactions. Yeah. Okay, I don't know how I should do this then. I think my line of code is just weird. I think my code is just really, really strange right now. So, When I touch it, fog of war equals 1. Other than that, it works. You have to choose a lot of mini fog of wars per room or one big fog of war. I think a lot of mini fogs of war. So then like if I leave a room and enter a new one, then it's a new room or whatever. Creating a line of sight cone in front of the player object and use that to determine if the collision with fog of war. Hey, okay, that's a good idea. Like a circle around the player, which, yeah, that would make sense. I mean, we could definitely do that. I'd do a circle around the player though, since I don't care where the player's actually physically looking at. But yeah, no, that's probably enough to fix it. Like, I mean, honestly, that'd probably be cool. That'd work. If I hide behind, then it can't see. Yep. Because the X is actually way up here. So what it's doing is this wall is getting in the way of the line, so it stops me from seeing it. But yeah, no. Anyway, hello Cole. You missed it. He was here not too long ago. But yeah, I have line of sight of it now, and then I walk out of line of sight, and I can't see anymore. That's what I want. That's cool. But I have to touch it again in order to activate that line of code, which does the line of sight, whatever. So I don't know I don't know what I've done. I know it's happening, I just don't know how to fix it, how to write this differently in order for it to do it. I don't think that's a thing. I'm here. Oh, cool. Well, there you go. There's Cole. Cool. Anyway, that's funny. I'm laughing at you guys' conversation. Anyway, I really don't know. Okay. Well, maybe it's just gonna be like a situation where I just can't figure it out, you know? Probably just be a situation in which it takes a while to figure out and stuff. I have no idea. For now, in the game editor though, I'm gonna make this secret, so anybody who sees this and you ever get to play the game, there's secret chests back there, so I mean, hey. Do what you wish with that information. Updated the fog. I made it into like nighttime and toggle it with key press like it's a torch light up area. Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. See, now that would be sick. Shh, it's a secret. Yeah, we can't tell anybody about that. Do you want only to be able to see parts of the room if you're in a corner? Or do you want to either see the full room or nothing at all? No, in between. Honestly, the way I would like it to work, obviously, is if I'm right here, I should see from here. Like, it should be a diagonal line right now because of where I'm at. And over. I should not be able to see into this corner right here because of where I'm at. Because this corner, line of sight, right there. I can't see anything over here. That's how I would like it, theoretically. Theoretically, that's how I would want it to have. Yeah, the same way you wrote it. Exactly. That's exactly how JoJo's doing it right now. But should I feel like because that's exactly how JoJo's doing it right now. I don't know if I would like it to be like that. Like watch. If I pull up dev chat like this, watch. If he walks into it, this happens at the very least. Circle around him lights up, which is cool. That's pretty sick. Now I don't know if I want it to be like that. Are you still off? Off of what? Check out the new one. Hold up, let me let's see. Yo, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. It's kind of trippy looking at the sides and stuff. It is a little trippy. Like, look at that. That kind of like... That's cool, though. That's cool. That's cool. That's sick. Okay, well, anyway. So, yeah. There are more complex, less performance-heavy, where you don't see those weird squares. Okay, interesting. But yeah, I mean, like... having this Fog of War idea would be really cool, because I wanted to call the name of the game Dungeon Vale. And the idea is, like, obviously... Fogs of War. They hide secrets, as you can tell. Like, oh, that's fun. That's, ignore that, guys. Anyway, so, like, also, like I said, hide secrets. The fog hides secrets and stuff, you know? Like, that's pretty sick. That's the idea. That's the idea. Immediately secrets already. So, I mean, yeah. Even just using it to hide each new room is cool. If you can't use it for each hallway, might be weird with everything popping in and out. Yeah. And I mean, I really wanted it to be like, you walk over here and it appears. Everything appears on your right as you're walking past. And then once you walk away, it doesn't appear anymore. You know? Walk past, this hallway appears. I walk out, obviously it disappears. And I mean, yes, doing it exactly how, I wanted to have squares rather than being like, you know, I walk over here and I can partially see. I think I'd rather have it not be like that. I'd rather it not be like that. It should not be a perfect straight line of me being able to see and not see, you know? Like, I should not be able to see only this, and the rest of this can't be seen. If that makes sense. I want it to be, I walk past and this entire area appears. Then I walk over here, this entire area disappears. If I'm right here, let's say I'm right here, I shouldn't be able to, I feel like my character shouldn't be able to see here, yet. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I want it to be yet. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't write the code if I don't know how I want it to be yet, but I don't know. It's called Dungeon Vale. Everything should be in a veil. Because, you know, it's a dungeon. I don't know. Cool stuff. That looks kind of green. That's weird. Green, dark yellow. I will say though, I like when it appears and disappears right now. The way, okay, see how I still have line of sight of it? I like that. I like how I have line of sight of it and it doesn't disappear yet. Until I walk further out and now it's gone because I don't have line of sight of the exits up here. I wouldn't mind it being like if I have the entire box. Like if I, instead of a collision line from the middle of the box directly to me, I wouldn't mind if it also checked the entire box's X to me. Like for example, if I'm at the very end of this hallway and I look down this hallway, since the box can see me right here, I should be able to see in this room. You know, does that make sense or no? I should probably... Alright, well, anyway. Man. Alright, anyway, we're just gonna keep building the room. We'll do Fog of War stuff later. Fog of War would be really, really cool, though. It would be. I'm excited for it. It'll happen at some point, though. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Delete. Paste it on the wall. You figure it out? Yeah, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I got this. Whoops. Undo. Right there. Again, grab this. Bam. 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 Okay, so for now we got this little Among Us imposter, whatever you want to call this. I don't even know, bruh. That's wild. That's wild. Okay. I want to delete these two and have another room going that way, to the right. Maybe even, like... It'd be so funny. I kind of want to increase the activity in this area right here. So people are more likely to accidentally figure out that there's a secret here. So, like, if I put this right here and here, if I add a room right here to where they can walk through, they're more likely to start walking downwards and get too close to this wall on accident and then walk through it completely on accident and figure out a secret and feel proud of themselves because they accidentally found a secret. Whoa, crazy. Kind of wild if you think about it. So, you know, room. That's cool. Oh, I started placing them. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I was trying to place them on the tiles. Okay, like this? Yes, perfect. Funny thing is when they actually figure it out, they're gonna walk into every wall in the dungeon. Yeah, and then I won't have any more secrets. Yeah. Just kidding. I don't know. That'd be so funny. Bro. Okay. Anyway. Because they'll be like, oh, where else are there gonna be secrets, bruh? There's gotta be some secrets over here or something, right? And then no. And then no. Yeah, I don't know. Guys, we've been streaming for what, 8 hours? What are you laughing at, Brett? Nothing. I'm not laughing at you, though. I'm laughing at the fact... Did you not hear what the conversation we just had? Looking throughout the whole game, and then imagine there was just one secret in the entire game. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. There would be more secrets throughout the game. But you know, like, it'd be cool. It'd be cool if I like, you know, had that. Anyway, I think this should be the boss room, boss dungeon room. Right here. This is it. This teleports you into the boss room. So they'll walk past this so many times, by the way. So we'll have another door right here that teleports you into the boss room. I think it should just be right there. So then they they find it and they're like, oh, okay, now I have the goal of finding the key. So then they start exploring the rest of the place if they can find it. You know? But yeah, okay, so again, I mean, the goal is to just like the line of sight code works after I've touched it, right? Like, it works. Image index doesn't go up or down, it just stays where it's at. I move out of the line of sight, it goes away. Which makes sense, that's what I want. That's cool. That's it. So, I mean, you know, I feel like that makes sense, right? I just can't figure out how to get it written down, which is the annoying part. Should I return to this, or should I just... How about... It works, walking out just fine. Yeah, maybe we have to have Fog of War activate in some other way. Fog of War has to activate in some other way. So this happens if something else is gonna happen first. You know? So if we do, if blah 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 happens, then the Fog of War equals 1. So what? If we're touching it, right? If we're touching it, or if something else is happening, I think. Or if line of sight. If we're touching it or line of sight. Has to be or line of sight. That's very important. So I need to figure out how to do collision checks without the event. How do I do that? That's it. I think that fixes it. How to check for collision using code in GML. Place meeting. If place meeting, okay. I've heard of this one. X, Y, OBJ. Oh no, O player. Or if all of this is happening, then Fog of War equals 1. And the image alpha or whatever does that. If image alpha is less than or equal to 0, then image alpha minus equal to 0.07. So it goes away. Okay, bye, I'm playing Marvel Rivals without Cole. I see ya. Oh, it worked though. I saw collision. I saw it. Wait. Okay, hold on, wait. I had line of sight with it and it disappeared. Dang it, okay. If place meeting X, Y, O player, or the dungeon wall, I want it to be, if I have line of sight with it in the... Okay, so we'll do O dungeon wall. O dungeon wall fading. O dungeon wall sideways left. O dungeon wall sideways right. This seems really crazy, but this is a list of the things that I cannot touch, basically, essentially, or that can't be in the way of whenever I, you know, Oh, wait, I did do the sideway wall, right? Yeah. Okay. Trust. So if we move my character up here, I shouldn't have line of sight of it at all. And then we should be good, hopefully. So if I move my character up there, I should not have line of sight of it whenever I spawn in. But I apparently do. So I don't know how that's working. So if place meeting X, Y, O player. Okay. Okay. Oh my lord, guys, that's insane. That's a lot of code in one line. If image alpha is greater than or equal to 0, then it subtracts down to 0. Maybe I need to do, and wait. If image alpha is greater than or equal to 0, and place meeting. Wait, I said image alpha and collision line. So I did if fog of war. Wait, do I want it to do place meeting or collision line? Yes, duh. Okay, so image alpha greater than or equal to 0. We could do move this outside of the brackets. Right. So we do image alpha minus equals 0.07. If fog of war is greater than 0, then do that. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna do if fog of war is less than or equal to 0. So what I want to have happen is if image alpha is equal to 0, is less than or equal to 0, then fog of war equals 1. We're gonna comment the selection, by the way. Hold on, let's try this again. It immediately just reveals itself. I think all of them are gonna immediately reveal themselves. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what's going on. Because I don't have... Because all these objects are getting in the way. Same object should be getting in the way with this too. Oh wait, maybe not. This is what increases it. This is what increases it. Yeah, no, okay. Hold up. We're gonna copy this very long part of this code right here. Okay, right here. Paste. That should be better. So if I walk in, it should not be going up. Nope, it continues to go up. What? It takes a straight line from here to there, and it's still saying that it's... Okay. That's so odd. That's so odd. if image alpha is greater than or equal to 0, and place meeting if I did that, what would happen? It's not being subtracted, it's being added. Oh, wait, what? Okay, what if I... Okay, it's just continuously stuck at the top after I touch it. After I touch it, it's just continuously just explored forever. That could be cool. That could be a cool feature. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know. It worked, kind of. But it's staying stuck. It's not going back down. Because I'm not subtracting it. Okay, why do I don't need this fog of war variable. Hold on. We're just gonna get rid of this fog of war thing. We don't need it. We don't need it. Let's try this. We don't need fog of war. That's probably confusing me a lot. If image alpha is less than or equal to 1, greater than or equal to 0. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. If it's greater than 0, then subtract it till it gets to 1. And subtract until it gets to 0. If it's... So we got image alpha if it's greater than 0. Okay, and then we'll do less than or equal to 0. I have no idea. We're gonna see if that works. What? Fog of war, where did I put that at? Draw text? Oh yeah, right, yeah. Duh. Okay. Perfect, that should be good. Alright. Cool. So if we do this, we touch it. So it'll go back down. Yeah, it's going back down. I don't know why it's going back down, but it goes down temporarily, like a little bit. When I step off of it, it goes back down. Hold on, okay. Not sure why. Okay, dang. Okay, well, very unfortunately, I have to go. I should have went like 30 minutes ago, but it's okay. It's alright. Alright, well, we got a dungeon. That's pretty sick. Clamp. Image alpha 01 to make sure the number stays between 0 and 1. Ah, okay. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Alright, boys. I think we're gonna end the stream here. If you guys enjoyed, smash that like button. Here, I'll keep the music on. Let's go. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure you smash that like button. Subscribe if you'd like to. We have a Discord if you'd like to join our Discord. Discord's right here. Hold on. That's, yep. This is our Discord, yep. We have a dev chat for if you want to come talk about code and whatever. If you want to help me out, whatever. Doesn't matter. We got a community chat. Communities, monkey, and community word put together. I don't know. The more you talk, the more you level up. You unlock new channels and everything else. It's pretty cool. I don't know what the hell that is. Okay, whatever. But yeah, if you want to join our Discord, definitely join. Definitely do it. We got a dungeon. We fixed the coins color. We made the dungeon look sick. The dungeon looks amazing, by the way. Our only trouble right now is the the fog of war or whatever. It's being a little glitchy, but it's fine. We can figure it out next time. We got keys that work. We can open doors now. It was really easy to figure out how to do that, by the way. That was like way too easy. We got secret rooms, we got secret everything. Everything's really, really nice. I love this dungeon. We drew all of these sprites today, except for the chest and, you know, the coins and whatever. But, you know, hey, it looks great. It looks awesome. I'm really, really excited. So, yeah. Anything else I'd like to mention? We have merchandise. So, if you'd like to get some merch. Man. I only have one shirt, and it's funny. So, if you want it, grab it. If not, whatever. Yeah. If you need help trying to get to the merch page, just DM me, whatever. I'll check it. So, yeah, anyway. Hope you guys enjoyed. And as always, I will see you guys in the next live stream. Peace.